Just a few souvenirs. For the memories.
Holy moly, 8 bloody years.
Alrighty, yeah, hello, one and all, and welcome to the 8th anniversary. Can we all hear me okay? Is the music too loud? Is it too quiet? Can we all hear me okay? I know there's a fan in the background. Hello, let's go from the top. Blubba's gonna have a flight. Safe travels, my friend. Thank you for the resub, Eric. Let's go. You forgot this was today? It's all good. Let's see here. Juniper's here. The hello, Juniper. Anne is here. Oh my goodness, everyone's here. Guavs is here. Let's go. Emily's here. Hello, hello. Your voice is deeper than the last hand cam stream? Yeah, I know, right? What's up, Linkster? It is earlier than normal. Yeah, last time, I don't know. I just felt very German or something. I don't know. Thank you for all the happy stream anniversaries. It is crazy that I've been here for 8 years of making content and stuff like that. But yeah, last time I was a little bit more German. Something was in my throat. But don't worry, we're back to normal Goldie voice today. So as I kind of posted everywhere, I forgot to post a schedule yesterday, so I posted it today with the announcement and stuff like that. But that's okay because it's literally the same as last year. So we're gonna start with the cooking segment because I haven't eaten yet, and it's always fun to do a live cooking segment with you guys. And I've pinned the recipe that we're gonna follow along with. We're making a California burrito. It's a vegan California burrito on the website, but I'm not vegan, I'm vegetarian, so I can use a couple things with dairy and stuff like that. But I think it'll be a good one because this guy's a really great content creator for vegan food and stuff like that. Whatchamacallsums. As always, since this is kind of like a half IRL, half not IRL thing, I don't know what it is. It's a cooking segment. I will try my best to get to chat and stuff like that, but if I miss it, just send it again, or if you have a question, use the highlight my message redeem and I can see it sooner because that is much easier to see. Don't be weird. I don't think anyone will be weird. No one has been weird, but don't be weird. And then what else? What was the last thing? Oh yeah, because I can't hear alerts. If there is a follow, if there is a raid or something like that, I will probably miss it. So kind of let me know. But there's a good chance that if I do miss it, I'm probably gonna thank them in the following segment when I'm back at my computer. I don't know if it's intentional, but the pin message is on a timer, not permanent. Oh, what? I hit the other button. Alrighty, well, if it goes away, then I'll just copy and paste it because I have my tablet with me that can do that. Goldie, will you marry me? Absolutely. You all can be my betrothed. Can I officiate the wedding? Yes. Goldie, I made something for your anniversary. You made something, Anne? Oh my. What did you make? Oh, I'm so excited. It is the little things. Alrighty. Yeah, normally, I don't know how I want to do this, because I do also want to see... This chat harder to see, though. I guess... Can I send you on Discord? Yeah! I can try and see it. I can try and see it now, maybe. Or if you're okay with it, you can send it to me on Discord and I react to it after the cooking segment when I'm back at my computer. I'll let you decide on that one. I can react to it now or I can react to it later. Shane, what's up? Thank you, dude. Thank you. Yeah, I just wish I could make this a tiny bit smaller. That's okay, though. That's okay. Okay. With that being said, I do think I should start getting some stuff ready here. I'm gonna strain you, right? I'm thinking about how I start this. I have to go later, so are we painting the tort? No. Yeah, I can react to it now. Yeah, send it over. Send it over. I can do this. And then I can do that. I can do this. And then I can do one of those. One of these. I can see chat again. Let's go. You gotta go grocery shopping, no worries, all good. Oh, chat. I lost chat for a second. Yeah, send it over, I'll react to it now. While I finagle and fumble things on how I want to get started. Normally I know what I'm making, so it's easier for me to like prepare and stuff like that. Let's see here. Oh, that is so cute! Oh, that's adorable. Oh my god, thank you so much, Anne. I love it. Look how that's adorable. Are you okay if I show it to the stream when I get back to the next segment? Oh, I love it. That is adorable. Yes? Alright, let's go. Wobbs is so dedicated. Yeah, I think I missed chat a little bit there. Sure? Okay, let's go. Awesome. I want to do that. I need to do... I might lose you guys for a second again. Nice. Yeah, normally I know what I'm doing. I don't, or like last time when I did the actual cooking segment, I like wrote down the recipe, but I also like, again, half knew what I was doing and stuff like that. And whatnot. But this time I had to like follow the recipe online because I forgot and stuff. We're all big boys in chat. We can take care of ourselves. Can you though? I don't know. But okay, I think I've dilly-dallied long enough. You guys have seen Sir Alfred enough. So we will do this. I'm not wearing a suit today. I'm not wearing a suit today. It's way too hot outside. But I do have the hat. And as always, Sir Alfred will chill somewhere there. Yeah, he'll chill up here. I don't think he fell down last time. But he'll chill. There we go. He'll just... Okay, he'll look like that, I guess. He'll just kind of be chilling. Or something. Yeah, hello, I guess. Hello, welcome. It is I in the flesh, yet again. Last time you saw me on, was with just my hands. But now you're seeing me again. When was the last time I did the cooking stream and stuff like that? You're cooking, I'm doing dishes. Truly too. Honestly, though. Honestly, that's a nice hat. Thank you. It is actually like the Sir Alfred hat, which is kind of crazy that I was able to find the exact top hat that I needed for this, and the glasses. I mean, the glasses I already had, funny enough. Yeah, the hat was a fun thing to get, no doubt about it. Okay, so let us make food because we've dilly-dallied for quite a bit. So I've already got, so the recipe calls for soy curls. I couldn't find soy curls, but I have TVP. So I used TVP instead. I have it hydrating, or rehydrating, I guess, in here. And it's pretty much good. I just have to strain it and make it dry. Thanks, Shane. And then while that's going, I do need to make a sauce in a bowl. And whisk to combine. Okay, I can do that. Where is that? For that right now, and adding the rest of the ingredients in a bowl and just whisking to combine. All of that? Alrighty. How big of a thing am I gonna need? We all wanted to say we gotta hold back or Goldie might get shy. I will get shy. I'm horrible at taking compliments. I'm getting better at it though. I'm getting better at it. Cup, tablespoon, teaspoon, tablespoon, 3 tablespoons. I could use... Oh, and like last time, I do have a thingy that I will do once I have everything. I just need to get all the stuff. So I need that. I probably won't need both bottles, but I'll need one of them at least. These 2 things. I totally didn't go shopping this morning, guys, to get everything. I totally didn't go this morning to get shopping and everything. That one, that one, that one. Yes, I need to go as well. Yes, very good. Fridge tour when? Never. There's nothing in there that you want to see. I got that, I got that. Ooh, I do need to do late. I don't need to do late, so I need to do this. Or two of this. I'll grab two. I have that over there. That is behind me. We get to do chopping again. This morning means hella fresh ingredients. So true. And I think I have the rest here. Okay, so I should probably strain this first, which I think I'll do. Yeah, let me do that first. Actually, hold on, chat. Let me do this first. Okay, well that chill's over there. Then, are the ones who had bodies in there? Look, what you don't know doesn't hurt you, right? What you don't know doesn't hurt you. Okay, so I think I will put on this guy now. That will take us somewhere. Oh. Can you tell this is more scuffed than usual? Hey, Earthbound, thank you. My birthday's actually in like the however many days from now, 18 days. But today's anniversary. So there's that. Okie dokie. So, first things, I really just gotta put it all in there, huh? Okay, well in that case, I will probably just bring everything over there. I'll just bring everything over here. This is all going in here. And then I gotta bring you guys with me. Boop. You're not a turtle? I get that every year and it always makes me giggle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, I might drop you guys. This might be a problem. Hold on. I forgot I don't have the magnet case. It's a problem. I got a new phone since last year, so I don't have my normal magnet case. Oh. Okay, well, we can work with this. Oh my god. It's how you say, allude. What did I use last year? Oh, right. Hold on, chat. This is I have alternatives. I have ways around this. That's kind of annoying. But that's okay. Well, that's like how I did the 6th anniversary stream. So the 6th anniversary stream, I actually didn't have the way I wanted to and stuff like that. But this will work just as well. I just have to finagle some things. And then, haha. There we go. There we go. Just touch you guys up a bit. Yeah, there we go. All right, everything's gonna go in that bowl. What's up, Chris? How you doing? Okay, so I need a cup. I need all the cups. I also need measuring spoons. Wherever they are. All of them have A lot of my measuring stuff has gone missing. Because every time my parents come over, they move everything around and they don't put it back. So it's like, alrighty. So for those kind of following along at home, I have adjusted the recipe so that I only make 2 servings of this. Even though I'm only going to eat 1 serving on stream. And then the other serving will probably be for dinner and stuff like that. But yeah, pretty much. So we need 1 cup of veggie broth, which I have here. I'm just going to turn that fan off because I don't actually need the stove right now. Oh yeah. I did not choose a wide enough vessel for this. That's okay, we're just gonna go. Yeah, it'll fit in there. It'll fit in there probably. That's a parent's job. Oh, so it says the parent, the one parent we have here. Look, Chris, I enjoy when my parents visit, don't get me wrong, but when they like upend my entire kitchen and then when they upend my entire kitchen and then, you know, whatchamacallit, not put it back, that's what gets me. He's planning for leftovers. You kinda have to, I feel. Okay, so next it calls for soy sauce. It also calls for miso paste, and I kinda wanna do the miso paste first. Oh, I need that too. Where'd I put that one? There, I put that one. So how are you doing today, chat? I honestly am not gonna lie, this is probably the first time I've like cooked something in like an actual while. I don't really cook that much anymore. Ever since I started my classes and stuff. This reminds me, I've had people put my plastic strainer in the microwave after washing it. What? What? How does that make any sense? Or 2 teaspoons of miso paste. Teaspoons. Oh, this is, hold on, I gotta be, I gotta learn how to do this with the camera, okay. 1 teaspoon. A 2 teaspoon. Spilled a little bit. Alrighty, strong start. Good job. We love to see it. We love to see it. Well, in that case, I need 1 tablespoon soy sauce, so I have to get that one going out here. Liz! Oh my god. Hi, Mom. Look, it tickles me every time knowing that I have both a mother and their child as my viewers. 1 tablespoon of soy sauce. Whatever. 1 teaspoon of vegan Worcestershire. Did you guys know Worcestershire is not actually a vegetarian or a vegan thing? It has anchovies in it. So I had to go out of my way to find vegan Worcestershire. And yes, I'm saying it correctly, Worcestershire. Not Worcestershire, or Worcester, whatever, you know, it's Worcestershire. Although Shane could probably correct me on that one. Or Riri if they were here. But, how do you say Worcestershire? Am I saying it right? Worcestershire? 1 teaspoon of this. I don't think I've ever even had you. Well, it's good! Worcestershire, yeah, so I'm saying it right. Can you guys even see? Yeah. Vegan Worcestershire sauce. Okay, so I got the soy sauce, I got the Worcestershire, I had the miso paste in there. I'm not doing that. 1 tablespoon of tomato paste, yes. I might throw a little bit of sugar in there actually for instead of the was it 1 tablespoon? 1 tablespoon. Okay, we can work with that. Which is like most of this entire tube. Good to know. Alrighty, good stuff. Let me grab a whisk and get that going. Real quick. mini whisk. Just to get that tomato paste incorporated in. Yeah, it's really lucky you guys get music and stuff like that and all this ASMR, and I get nothing. I just have the emptiness of my quiet kitchen and everything. Oh yeah, you like that ASMR? Big fan of Big Whisk. This is my mini whisk, actually. This is the small one. Hold on. This is Big Bertha. I don't think you guys can even see her, but like, yeah, she's kind of big. Wherever she is. Oh, you guys can't even see her. Hold on. My freaking big old, yeah, there we go. I'll just lay it down. That's Big Whisk. That's Big Mama. This is little guy. Comparison. Even big fan of the bigger whisk. I mean, I don't have a Babish mini whisk, I'll say that. Okay, what's next? 1 tablespoon of diced, what's that say? Chipotle and adobo. Okay, I have to dice that. That's fine. I've actually never had chipotles and adobo, so we're gonna see how that's gonna go. That worries me. 0.13 cup of white vinegar. What is 1/3? Was that's what she said? Oh my god. Ugh. I don't even think the closed captions work, do they? Because it's not tied to the right mic source. Oh my god. 1 tablespoon. Okay. Well. Okay, that's not too bad. Ooh, it's got a bit of a hit. Hello, Ale. What's up, cake? I think I just need 1 of these. We'll do... Oh, it's a very wet one, too. This cooking board's gonna be screwed. Alrighty, whatever. What? Okay, whatever. I have to just deal with it. I'm pretty sure 1 of these will do for 1 tablespoon, but I do need to, like, somehow fine dice it. Juicy. I don't like touching juicy things. I just, ugh. So now I gotta get this somehow into a tablespoon. And just, like, hope that it's right. I guess I could lick my fingers. You guys can't see that. Well, pretty good. Got a hit, though. I was right, you did only need 1. Let's go. Oh my, oh my. Juicy. Whatever, this will work, I guess. Alright, back into the... Oh, back into my concoction you go, my wizardry. Oh, yes, very good. I don't think I did that as a fine dice, so maybe I can use the whisk to mash it up a tiny bit. Nice. Put that aside for now. I don't know how to store these, so we're just gonna leave it for later, I guess. Okay, so then I need... How's it already been like 45 minutes? What's going on? Time flies. Then I need 1/10 of a cup of like a little bit of white vinegar. Okay, I'm just gonna eyeball this. 0.1, right? So that's a 10. So like that much. Like 1/3 of a third. Sure. We're just eyeballing that, I guess. 3 tablespoons of lime juice, 2 tablespoons of orange juice. I get the orange juice in there. can get you washed off. Feels like 10 at most. I know, right? I mean, the first 10 was kind of me faffing around, getting everything set up. So in reality, it's only been like 20. Here's the funny part too, is that technically once I make this marinade, we have to do this, we just set this like simmer with the TVP for like 30 minutes. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 2 to 3 cloves of garlic minced. Okay. Ah, yes. Orangey juice. But once it's all done, like once I've seen the video for this. Once you have like the TVP and the marinade, like the consistency that you want, stuff like that. Oh, I gotta do another thing too. Crap! Wait, I should do that now, right? Yeah, I should do that now. Hold on. Because I forgot we're making a Cali burrito. We are making a Cali burrito. Oh, I can so do that later. Okay, hold on. I can do that later. While we're doing other things. The custom accent for 10 minutes. You gotta tell me what accent it is first. Gordon Ramsay? I can do that. Can someone keep a timer for me? Like a legitimate timer? And then say go? Alright, you know, we're just gonna juice this. 1 whole lime should probably be good enough. Where's my juicer? Go. Alright, you twats, we're making a California burrito today. Not very traditional, but the Californians think they're quite prissy. With their French fries and burritos and whatnot. But yes, first you gotta get a squeeze of that lime juice in there. Oh, look at that. Quite nice, isn't it? The tang is just gonna add so much flavor and excitement to this dish. Yes, that's right. Squeeze another one in there. Oh, yes. Right. Now that, don't throw these away. You can actually use them in your garbage disposal and make your kitchen sink smell lemony fresh. So we'll leave those aside for now. Right, what's next? I have the limes, I have the orange juice. Right, garlic. The Italians dildo, as they call it. If there isn't garlic around, then no one's happy. They even used garlic in the bedroom, as they say. Regardless, fucking twats. We need to grab some garlic. That fucking there. That being said, though, the aroma that this is going to give is going to be outstanding. Right. Come on then, Pillyweddy. Some other British saying. Come now. Chop chop. There she goes. Oh my lordy. I've seen grandmas play bingo harder than this fucking piece of garlic. Why are there so many layers? Like an onion. Gotta say bloody hell for it to be accurate, indeed. That's true, actually. Bloody hell. Oh, yes! Right. There we go. Why is this garlic purple? It's not. There we go. There's the garlic. 2, 3 fucking cloves of garlic. Where's my fucking knife? Now, when you're doing garlic, there's a lot of different ways you can mince it and stuff like that, you know? And if you're a professional like me, you can do it with your eyes closed, right? But I'm not feeling very professional today. Eat the garlic clove like Wario? Are you a donut? Only an idiot sandwich would say something like that. I'm not a heathen. Go ask an Italian to do that. And then see if you kiss your mother with that mouth. Bloody hell. Right, so, as I slowly peel away the garlic. Natalia? Who's Natalia? Or Tilly? My daughter Tilly? Now you gotta be careful with garlic, because as soon as you start crushing it, it starts to get a bit sticky due to the allicin inside of it, I believe. Whatever name you said before. You're telling me a gar licked this clove? I tell you. Could not honestly tell you what they've done here. Right. Peeled cloves of garlic. But I'm not a professional. Modern problems require modern solutions. That's right, give that garlic a good mince. Just squeeze it on through. Use all the power and anger that you have built up into yourself, into this one clove of garlic. And yell at the top of your lungs. Bloody hell! Lovely. Alright. Oh, very good. We're just gonna scrape that off there. Nice, very nice. I don't know why with Gordon Ramsay I go into ASMR mode, but I think a lot of people do enjoy Gordon Ramsay ASMR. I don't know. You tell me, everyone, if that's the thing or not. Rightio, then we need a jalapeno. Well, let me wash my hands real quick. My hands are way too sticky for this. Right, now we need a jalapeno. I believe I'll only do half of one without the seeds just to get the hit in. You know us Brits, we can't handle spice. Indeed. Indeed. We're just gonna de-seed this real quick by pointing the knife inside and just rubbing it nice and around to de-seed the seeds from the pino. Give it a nice little crush on both sides to loosen everything up, and then you just take them all out, you know? Now be careful if you're using your hands, because your fingies will be quite spicy as a result of this. And so you want to be careful of where you touch. Do not touch your ding ding, as they say, once you've touched a pepper. You will not be happy. Hey, yo. Honestly. Oh, you perverted freaks. You know what I mean. I'm looking out for you. God, you tell someone to not touch their ding-ding and they go, oh, he said ding-ding, little tallywags. Like school children on a yard. I cannot believe this. Anywho, give this a nice, fine, small dice. Something like that. I need to bring out the big guns here, actually. Ding ding! Animals, all of you, need to respect the nature of cooking. Don't understand anything anymore. Oh my. That's a relatively small dice, and if you get some chunks in there, it's fine. Oh! Oh, he saith ding ding, 'tis truly scandalous. Oh, cover the queen's ears, hide the king, for he does not know what he speaks of. None, he not know what he speaks of. He does not know. I don't have my kitchen towels I normally do, so I don't have a reusable one, sadly. Don't hate me for not being eco-friendly here, but I can't find them because someone moved them. Regardless, though, next we need to add some seasonings, of course. Seasonings, what's next here? Let's give this another good whisk here. Oh, this is going to be spicy, I feel. Oh, this is going to be a bit spicy. And chunky, too. Nah! I wasn't paying attention. I spilled some more. Does taste good, though. Right, Joe. Spices. Oh my goodness. Quarter teaspoon. I have halves, but I can figure it out. Quarter teaspoon of cumin, which I have somewhere. Yes, that one. Quarter teaspoon of ground coriander. And these spices are gonna add such a nice kick. It's a nice flavor. Something the Brits never really know about. I'm sorry, that's mean. Half of that. And then ground cayenne. I'm free, let's go. Thank you so much, Juniper. And then we have some cayenne, which I'll just add a tiny bit of kick, which I'm not a big fan of, but hey, I gotta follow the recipe the first time to a T. I'll just add maybe a tiny bit here. Well, there goes that one, I guess. Okay. Let me put you three away, because I don't need you anymore. Oh my god. Oh. Bad Indian accent for 7.5 minutes? Oh god, the first time we're using it and Nem's not even here for it. Can someone set a new timer? And let me know when to go? Look, I am an Indian person. I'm not doing this to be offensive. I'm just hitting my own heritage. Just put a little less of it so it's not as strong. That's true. Go. Okay, welcome everybody to my heritage. This is not my heritage dish, but we are still making good food. Okay? So now that we have this marinade, I must taste it first. To see if this is actually going to be good or too spicy for me. Now, funny enough, because I am Indian, you may think, oh, this guy must really like his spice, right? No, I don't actually like spice very much, to be honest with you. It's too strong for me, but that's okay. We shall be fine, okay? Oh, she's spicy! Okay, this may be a problem. That's okay. Look, sometimes you only can have deep voice, and sometimes with spice you go into high voice. That's okay, right? It is all good. No problem. Oh Lord. Oh mother, I am coming home to the motherland today, I tell you. Oh Lord my. Okay, now that we have the marinade. We have the marinade. We have done that. Strain the things and squeeze out. Okay, I have a band-aid on, but we'll see how this goes. I need to see if this is still wet. Oh, you're still wet. Oh my. Oh yeah. I need to just pat this down. Yeah, you're still wet. Sometimes you need to get down and dirty with your hands, but don't worry, you don't need to see the dirtiness of it. You just need to understand that sometimes you need to get down and dirty. You know? Okay, I think this is good enough. Can saute this until the very end, very good. It is same here. If I am at spice level 2, then that is it. If I go to 3, 3 strikes, you're out, as they say. Okay, it's a bit of, okay, so I need to then do this. Okay, come, we shall go for an adventure. Now I shall bring you to the station. Do not fall. Okay, very good. Yes, we love this. Focus, you damn thing. Okay, that shall. Oh, my band-aid fell off. That's okay, there's no problem there. Now we will take this very weird monstrosity looking thing and place it into there. Very good. You see? I should use this one, to be honest. Somehow, some way. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Oh. That's fine. It'll all cook down, I guess. Or should I go to the bigger pan? I maybe should go to the bigger pan. Cat, should I go to the bigger pan? This looks very overcrowded, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe it'll shrink down. We shall see. I don't know. I need to see you first. Oh, but it will do maybe. I hope so. We shall now do this for about 6 minutes, as they say, or until slightly brown. So we shall have fun. Because next I shall go into the marinade, and I think maybe for that one I shall bring out a different pan. It is okay. We have dishwasher here. It is not big deal. I may add a little bit of oil. Oh, hello, Magic Sapling. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to cooking. Cooking with Goldie. Cooking with Goldie, yes. Very good. It'll do. I shall hope so. Now, normally you would use soy curls, which would be more like, you know, chicken and stuff, yes, but I only have TVP. So we might be going for more of a ground texture compared to the normal one, but that's okay. Yes, I do not normally talk like this. Do not worry. This is not how I normally talk. Do not lie to the people. Lying is very bad, you see. You know? They say when you lie, the animal that you shall become in the next life will be even worse. And if you lie too much, then you shall become a mosquito. Yes? And we all know that mosquitoes are not very good, right? So we don't want to lie too much. Now, of course, so every now and then, if you need to, it's okay, you know? Oh, boss, no, I only had one ring. Do not worry. That's okay. But too much lying is no good. Too much lying is no good. No good. Chicken tikka masala. I do not eat chicken, friend. Ah, yes, but paneer tikka masala, that we can do one day. We can do paneer tikka. Actually, the last time I did cooking, yeah, we did palak paneer, spinach paneer. Oh, that was brilliant. Oh, you should have been there for that one. Amazing. You don't have to eat it, just slide it my way. Okay, very good. Come over then. I think I should move to the bigger pan for this once I get the marinade going. I think it will be better than the big one. And then we shall... Oh my goodness, when did this come out? No one has told me that I've spilled. Time's up, you can stop. Fantastic. Thank you. Yeah, I probably will move to a bigger pan here in just a second once I really just started getting browning. And it's hard because I'm wearing sunglasses, so I have to, like, freaking take them off for a second to see if how I'm doing here. What is going on with this thing? Is this a bad Indian accent? Then what does a good Indian accent sound like? What do you mean? That was a bad one. That's not a good one. That's like stereotypical Hollywood. Bad. You can take the shades off while we can't see you. I sometimes do. So yeah, so what does a good one sound like then? I don't know, actually. I don't know. Find your favorite Bollywood actor. Although if you look at Bollywood, they don't really have like a stereotypical Indian accent as well, to be honest with you. He does have a nice accent. SRK does have a good accent. That I can agree with. But honestly, no one in my family has an accent. It's really just like, I think it's more South Indians than North Indians that have the accent, to be honest with you. I'm North Indian, so. Okay, I'm pretty sure these are like staying the exact same color. Oh no, actually they're browning a little bit. Okay, hold on, they're browning a little bit. I'm just being hasty. Actually, I'm from Delhi. Yeah, like Delhi people, Middle India, South India will have the accent more, I feel. Do I ever travel back there? Not often. Mostly for weddings and stuff like that, but no one is left in the family to get married except for me. So no going to India anytime soon for weddings. Unless my younger cousin gets married first, which is very likely. The closest thing to India in America I can think of is probably Toronto. Actually, New Jersey has a significantly huge Indian population. Like, they basically call it like Little India type of thing. There's so many Indian people in New Jersey. Yeah, it's crazy. New Jersey, yeah, you wouldn't think it, but it's true. We go there every now and then because I live pretty close to New Jersey, so there's a significantly big Indian population there. Then the next wedding, you'll be like, who's marrying? Your grandma will be like, you. Dude, my aunts have already done that to me. When the last wedding I went to, like, what, in 2022, I was like, all right, yeah, sweet, so who's next? And they're like, you. Like, there's nobody left. And I'm like, oh, shit. Well, y'all want to help me find a mate? In London, we have a town called Southall, which is all Indian stuff, but there is seasick. Wow, that's impressive. It'd be funny if you arrived if one was arranged for you. Oh my god, right? I actually could see that happening. I think some of my cousins are concerned. I think there's gonna be like, you know what, screw it, we're just gonna find some random person. Be careful what you wish for. Give it to me now. What's up, JD? No, Diddy. Let's go. I think we have a decent mix of browning and no browning here. Have you seen the video where the white dude goes, Sonia said she was going to be going for a wedding in India. She never said it was hers. Freaking Ben. No, wait, what? That sounds amazing. Let the rice get a thin layer of crisp. It's not rice, it's EVP. I'm not making paella. Yeah, this is good. Alrighty. Hold on. I'm gonna move to the bigger. I'm gonna move to a bigger pan for the marinade here because I don't want to overcrowd that one. You might want to send it to me later so I can check it out. Alright, Chad, I know you can't see this, but I'm just moving stuff over. Hold on. Are there any single women your age? Plenty. So many. Probably better if I do this way for you guys. And now we wait until it reaches the consistency that I want, which, with this amount of surface area, should probably not take as long as I think it will. But we can kind of see. I want to make it somewhat thick and homogeneous, at least. Goldie would somehow find a silver turtle. Dude, I'm hoping, man. We're hoping out here. We are hoping. Yeah, you know. Yeah, I know. My aunt got engaged, and I'm 21, so she's in her like 40s, so Goldie got a shot. What? What's up, Steven? Yo, we cooking. Hold up. What's good, bro? Thank you for the follow. What's good, man? How's it going? Welcome to stream. Hope you enjoy your day. Welcome to the 8th anniversary. We don't cook all the time, but when we do, it's a fun time. You'd always marry a widow, but I don't have her when her grandson's over. I am not doing a Steven's Universe thing. Hell no. I'm not doing a Steven's Universe thing. Actually, I have less liquid here than I may have TVP. Which is fine. We'll just kind of roll with it, I guess. To be fair, if it's a love marriage and he isn't finding it when he will if he does arranged. Exactly. Look, the dating world's hard, guys. That's all I'll say. You think, but arranged marriage is also kind of fucked too right now. Oh, it is hot. How come? For the same reasons why dating's messed up. No one wants to actually do it. Ow. What's your Sundale gotta do to show them the stream? I mean, look, I mean, if it wins me brownie points, I'm not gonna say no. No worries, enjoy your haircut. Let this person cook, chat. True. I'll cook you guys, chat, don't worry. Okay, while that's going, I do have to get some fries in the toaster oven thing, air fryer thing, because we're making a Cali burrito. Only a little bit. Brownie points of being a doctor, honestly. I mean, romance novels are not necessarily the de facto standard that I think people should follow when it comes to going for romance and stuff like that, I will say. I talk at the toe internal connection. I draw the line at novels. What do you mean? What's wrong with someone that likes romance novels? Where is this judgment coming from? Be colorful and dance. Exactly. Yeah, we need french fries because we're making a California burrito, so... Are you wearing neutral tones right now? I mean, you know what I saw. You saw what I was wearing earlier, right? I'm wearing a black t-shirt, gray shorts. Dude, I'm more American than I am fucking Indian, honestly. The real way to get a girlfriend is to best her in a duel to first blow with longswords, I think. At least that's what I'm trying to do. You know what? Hey, if that works out for you, Emily, I'll do it. I'll do the same thing. I dig that idea. I'll report back any success. That's for ICE to decide? Oh, damn. Too soon. Damn, bro. That's crazy. I should delete that one, honestly. That's fucked up. That one's fucked up. I can't delete a single message. Whatever. Fuck it. 1 second. Why can't you delete a single message on Twitch? Why do you have to time someone out for it? They do be doing crazy stuff, but this is not the place or time to talk about that. We're making food. I should probably taste test this. Hold on, I need some... Honestly, not bad. That was a tiny spoon. It is a tiny spoon. It's my tasting spoon. This did not take 30 to 45 minutes, I will say. But I will at least go to low now. so we keep some juice. That's done there. We wait for the Frenchy fries. Where is he doing the French fries? I have an air fryer toaster oven on the side there. I didn't think we need to watch me put fries into an oven. Honestly. But yeah, we appreciate everyone being here today. After this, once I do the whole cooking thing and whatnot, we are going to go up back to the PC and do Q&A panel and just chatting for a little bit. And then we go into the Turtles, new Turtle Showcase and Family Tree. Voice acting after that. And then we'll do some Kukuro for some chat interaction, and then we'll do crowd control. Yo, Golden Boy, thanks for the resub, bro. Is that 18 months? Damn, bro, I think you got a new badge actually with that. I think you got a new badge.
Just a few souvenirs for the memories.
Hey, yo, chill. Hey, yo, the 10 gifted. What the fuck? Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Oh shit. What the hell? We got Ghost, Shane, Steven, who just came in, Linkster Cake, Rafi, Juniper. And we had everyone! Thanks, man. I appreciate the 10 gifted. You didn't have to do that. You should have done them with the pan? No. No, I'm good. Anne's got the green shell, Juniper's got the golden shell now. Let's go. That's great. I don't even need these. You can go up there then. I will say I am hungry because I haven't eaten anything today. This was usually when I do these things. This is the first thing that I usually eat, stuff like that. Let's go. Yeah, Golden Boy, you got the turtle with the shell with the hat now. It's probably in my top 3 of all the badges that Nem has made and stuff like that. Which we may have more coming soon. Wink, wink. Sometime this year. So that'll be exciting. The last round of them for now, at least. Yeah, we're just waiting for the Frenchy fries to be done, because this is good. I think it's in good shape. Tastes pretty good, actually. I think it just needed a little bit more salt from the recipe and stuff like that. And if you wanted to be spicier, it probably could be spicier and stuff like that, but I'm cool with it not being spicy. Level 4 hype train. I know it's been said that I should do these cooking segments more often. I've been thinking about it, but it's just like, when is a good time to do them? Because I don't know if I really want to make them much of a regular thing, because I feel like it's special, like they're special, right? If I make it a regular thing, then it's not as exciting. But I'm almost wondering, maybe like this is one of them, and maybe in the winter I could do another one. So we'll do like 2 cooking streams a year. What are we cooking today? We are cooking a California burrito. The recipe's in the pinned message there. It's a vegan one in the recipe, but I'm using regular cheese and stuff. Everything that's not vegan, but vegetarian. And so I use TVP for my meat, textured vegetable protein, for it instead of whatever normally goes into a cal burrito. What's up, Flame? Rice, yeah. Oh yeah. But yeah, so I think maybe in the winter I'll do another fun cooking stream once I figure out what I want to make and stuff like that. Like I might make more Indian food. I do like the idea of making paneer tikka masala for a cooking stream. Like that could be pretty fun. I could do something like Indian street food or something like that that you can make at home. Because that would be a pretty fun one too, I think, for people. Hog tasty. But I mean, you know, I'm always down to hear recipe ideas, and I mean, I can't guarantee that they'll be made, but if you have ideas, then you can send them over and stuff like that. They need a tiny bit more. We're good to go. Down bad? That's funny. Yo, chat, you down bad for Goldie? That down bad emote's pretty cute, I'm not gonna lie. This one actually came together faster than I thought it would. Like, I know I've already been going, it's already like, what, an hour and 30 technically since I started, including the startup time. I think this one came together faster than last year's tostadas. Although last year's tostadas had a funny accident. I did not make any accidents this year. I mean, yes, I did cut myself a little earlier before stream, but that's besides the point. But didn't have any like major accidents this year, which is pretty good. And then what did I make the first year? Huevos Rancheros, right? Is what I made 6th anniversary. That was good too. That one was messy, but that one was good. So I think for next year, 9th anniversary, I'll do something simple again. But then of course for the 10th anniversary, I don't know. We might go all out for that one. We might do like a whole like big old thing. It's more of a rice with things than paella, but it's a good try. Why do we think I'm making paella? I'm not making paella. I'm making a burrito. What happens if someone uses the custom accents during the panel? It will not go through. I mean, the Q&A panel, I guess, that'll be fine. But the voice acting panel will not go through because I'm voice acting in that sense. Good question, though. Almost there, chat. Thank you for your patience. But yeah, it was actually pretty funny because 2 days ago, Thursday, was my actual 8th anniversary for content, and I actually did do a stream, funny enough, which I think is the first time in a while that I got to stream on the actual anniversary day itself, right? Because the 6th anniversary I know, no, 7th anniversary I know was not on the day. It was like a week and a half later or something like that. I don't remember when the 6th anniversary took place. I don't think I did anything special for 4th or 5th. Oh no, I did something special for the 5th. I definitely did something special for the 5th. I don't think I did anything for the 4th. I definitely didn't do anything for the 3rd or 2nd. But it was funny that Atoa Thursday led right on the actual day. You should be able to contribute redeems during normal streams. Imagine you having to do voice acting, but as if you were a bat into voice acting while reading Daybreak 2 dialogue. I am so back and forth on that one because on one hand, I do want to do it that way because I think it'd be funny. But on the other hand, it just doesn't feel right to me, you know? I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, I guess you could make the argument that because it's there, technically you guys should be able to do it that way. So all that in French. No, we are not double dipping. We are not double dipping. While on the call with Liquid. No. Maybe if this was like 3 years ago and I had more young person energy. Okay, now we need to assemble. So I'm gonna move you over here. I'm gonna move you over here, I guess. Just gonna nuke this up for a little bit, like 10 seconds to get a bit more pliable. But I had more younger person energy. I mean, I'm not gonna deny it. Like, 28 is not old, but still. Just want to make sure I can still close you because I don't want to overfill you or anything like that. So then we do this assembly. I didn't pre-season my French fries, so I'm going to do that now. I'm just tossing on a decent amount here. Yeah, that'll be enough. That'll just roll up and whatnot. Yo, Chill Vibes, what's up, man? Thank you for the follow. How's it going, dude? I appreciate it. And then we do a little bit of our little asada that we made. I don't think this is gonna roll, if I'm being honest. This tortilla is not as pliable as I want it to be. We may be in trouble here, but we'll see what I can do. A little bit of guac. Should have made 2. Well, I think I just overfilled it again, which is a common thing that I tend to do. A little dollop of sour cream. I mean, I have enough for 2 burritos. It's just I don't want to make 2. So I can't. Nice, good job. Spill a tiny bit of water, that's fine. What kind of tortilla is that? Oh god. One of the high carb fiber ones. Or low carb fiber ones. I'm not a big pico fan, so let's see if I can try and roll this. I don't know how this is gonna go, but we will. Oh yeah, that's not gonna go, is it? Oh boy. Okay, or alternative, I smack it all together. Instead of a burrito, we quesadilla it. Hold on. Modern problems require modern solutions. I don't know if this is gonna roll. Fold, fold, fold. Is this even gonna go? Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait, hold on. Depending on how my hands work here. Oh god. This is so messy. Oh god. Alright, well, it kind of worked. I can take a second one, though. Oh, it's a meaty burrito. Oh my fucking god, why did I overfill this? Why did I do it this way? Ugh. No! You're spilling in the thing too. Oh my god. Well, that's more stuff for me to clean later. I can only imagine how this looks, because I can actually see myself right now with this. There we go. Big old burrito. That's just more stuff for me to clean later. Not a problem. Isn't everything just gonna fall out though? Well, that's what we're here to make a seal for. And hope for the best. Probably what I'll do is I'll eat half of it on camera. Until I'm full. And then I'll save the rest for later. Which I did, I think, a couple years ago with some stuff. I also might fork and knife this one. You gotta taste test for sure. Yeah, 100%. God damn it. No. Alright, whatever. Who cares? It'll all be clean later anyway tonight. And not too bad. And not too bad, you know? It's looking not too bad. No, my seal! My seal! Oh my god. Okay, well, you know what? I spoke too soon. I was like, man, we did this really well. Like, no mistakes and stuff like that. No accidents and stuff like that. And then I was like, well... Actually, I did have an oopsie whoopsie. I overfilled a burrito. Again. That's one fat fuck, I will say that. Alrighty, chat, I did it. And then I take y'all with me. Whoop, whoop. Ha hop, ha hop, ha hop. Well, it looks like it tastes so good. Thank you. I hope so. I can't see what you see. There we go. Ah, yeah, there we go. That way you guys don't just see my actual face while I eat this thing. That's one thing I hate about these things. Is I don't like how people can see what I see. Makes you hungry for burritos, Momola tortillas. You know, now it's your chance. All right, I'm 100% fork and knifing this. I don't think I can lift this big boy up. But we'll see how this goes. Like I said, because these are higher fiber tortillas and stuff like that, and whatnot. These are going to be very difficult to eat. Like, I can't eat this all at one shot type of thing. It seems volatile. It's gonna destroy me. Alrighty, let's see here. Okay. Well, hopefully we enjoyed the cooking part of that at least. Let's see how the actual taste test goes. Like, I can make a cross-section type thing, and then go from there, I guess. I don't know. That's good. That is good stuff. That is good stuff. I was thinking if I needed like a hot sauce or something with it to go along with it, but with the guac and pico in there, I don't think you need it. That's good, actually. You did good, soldier. Thank you, thank you. That was fun. I have a lot of cleanup to do now because I messed up near the end there, but it's fine. But yeah. So I think maybe December or November I'll do another cooking thing. Make some Indian food or something. But yeah, stay tuned. After this, we're gonna be just chatting for a little bit, Q&Aing for a little bit. There's a decent amount of questions that came in, so we got plenty to answer. It's super exciting. So yeah, we'll hang out. Also, while we're here, enjoy that. Look at this dude instead. Oh, you guys can't even see him. Hold on, I'll put him over here. He's more important anyway. He's the reason why half of this stuff exists. He's the reason why we're as popular as we are today. This stupid little dude who is still missing a foot. But it's because of him. That's like freaking... You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me when people eat beef Wellington. Like, it's like you gotta like really like just dive in there, you know? With a beef Wellington. That's crazy. Oh yeah, definitely good. Definitely good. There's a place that next to me that sells these wet burritos that are dressed in sauce. You gotta go fork and knife style like that. Oh, those are really good too. Yeah. Yeah, you cannot. That is not a hand food. You have to go fork and knife on that one, for sure. There's no way. And that does sound pretty good though, Emily. Now I really want a burrito. I mean, is it too late to get one? But alas, I haven't the means. No! Unfortunate. I also really want a burrito. Ollie did bring up a good point that I should publish what I'm making beforehand so you guys can like make it along with me or get the same food. I think next year I'll make sure I do that. I didn't decide what I was making until like 2 days ago. So, yeah, we'll do better on that front. It's rare to get a pack of tortillas that lasts more than a week in my house. Honestly, understandable. They go quick! Unless you like hide your own or something like that. Which also probably wouldn't work. I think I'll give this recipe a good like 7.5 out of 10 for me because of the way I've done it. It's probably better if I had seasoned stuff a bit more and whatnot, or like use soy curls instead of TVP. Mail you a burrito? Done. I can do that. But I would make this again, for sure. I'm not a big fan of burritos usually, but I could at least do the same preparation that I did for the TVP and use it in like tacos or something like that. Like I think this is probably better for tacos than it is maybe a burrito. I mean, nothing wrong with like California style burritos and stuff like that for sure, but I think 90% of food tastes better wrapped in tortilla. Agreed. You gotta have the carbs. Yo, what's up, Drift? I clicked on the stream and instantly got hungry. Yeah. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, lordy. Oh, I gotta find gloves for the turtle panel, actually. Might be, depending. We'll see. Again, you guys are so lucky the music going on because it is just pitch quiet here outside of me. And I'm like, well, that's cool, I guess. We can unpin this message now. I thought the chilies and adobo would be a bit spicier when I initially tasted it. Like, remember I was coughing earlier with the spice and stuff like that, but now it's really not that spicy at all. Like, it's a level 1 spice dish. But I think the TVP actually absorbed a lot of the juice, and I think it mellowed out the spice, which is interesting. I say that as I sniffle. Alrighty, that's half of that. It is 2 o'clock, so I do want to move on to the next panel because we have been going for 2 hours. Wait, what was the tattoo? The tattoo is Crow's, I don't know where I'm going to be able to put this properly, but it's Crow's signer mark from 5Ds. Crow Hogan, one of the characters of Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. God, how do I even fucking angle this thing? It is a bit of an awkward angle to do this tattoo, I guess. I don't know. There you go. Close enough, I guess. But yeah, I've had it for what, 2 years now? Yeah, 2 years. But as you never show arms. That's true. I mean, the only time you see arms in anything that's not hands ever usually is this. If you go back last year, you probably could see the tattoo. To last year's stream. I had it then too. Okay. I will go prep or put you guys in BRB. And then we will move on to Q&A panel. Sound good? All right, BRB everyone. Moving on to the next panel. Alrighty, we're back. I missed the raid. Yeah, hello, Six. Thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it. How was your stream? Yeah, hello, one. All my name is Golden Jumper 730. We call it Golden or Goldie. We like to do RPG/bullet hell games. We do things differently from time to time as well. Such as today, where we're celebrating the 8th anniversary of content creation. Hope you enjoyed your stream. If you gotta go relax after your stream, Six, you know what you gotta do. Well, I'll do my best to keep your community entertained. But we are back, and we're switching over to the next thing, which is just chatting and Q&A. So, need to show off a couple of things here. Wherever it be. Yeah, thank you again. What's up, Karison? You missed lunch. It's all good. It's all good. So this is what Anne actually made. She stitched up a turtle, which is super adorable. Look how cute it is. It's so adorable. Thank you, Anne. I really do appreciate it. That is so, so cute. Tootle. I'll make the music really, really quiet. Flash media for now, because Shane also sent over a video.
Sonia told me she's going back to India for a family emergency. She just sent me this. Fucking Panjo, man. Fucking Panjo.
What?
Sonia told me she's going back to India for a family emergency. She just sent me this. Fucking Panjo, man. Fucking Panjo.
Alright, fair enough. That's funny, I guess. That's a good one. Do I have it? No, I do not have it. Alright, let's pull up things. But yeah, I don't really have anything to show in the meanwhile. I do need to do it this way, I guess. Hold on. We're gonna pull up this one first. I think I did it differently the last couple of times, but before we get into the Q&A, at least, you could have had a Goldie meme showcase. I thought about it, actually, doing a clip showcase and stuff like that, but I started planning this so late that I didn't really have it ready in time, which, you know, haha, silly me, I guess. Okay, hopefully that's not too loud. I hope there's something else dumb, funny Goldie pics. What? Decided to go enjoy the rest of the stream. Thanks for stopping by, Earthbound. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good time, and see you next time. But, yeah, I mean, this last year was kind of a chill year for, like, the channel and stuff like that. In terms of RPGs, we finished up Persona 5 Royal in the last year, I want to say. Or I think it was before... When was it, actually? Hold on, I have my phone here. And then I know we did... What was it? Ask Libra Gaiden. And then we started Daybreak 1, which pretty much took us all the way to here. Persona 5 Royal, the finale stream was... August 11th of last year. Yeah, so we finished Persona 5 Royal last year. And then we played Ask Libra Gaiden in the meanwhile. Until Daybreak 1 officially released in the West. Good year for JRPGs. I didn't say good year. I just said it was a chill year for RPGs. I didn't say good. Don't go putting words in my mouth. But yeah, we did Ask Leroy Gaiden, which was pretty fun. That was actually a really fun game to stream, not gonna lie. I had a lot of fun with that one, of just kind of like hanging out and just vibing while we did hack and slash gameplay and stuff like that. This is a Daybreak and Toho channel now. No. This is a Falcom and Toho channel. Trails specifically. I will bring East to the channel one day. But the Toho part surely shouldn't come as a surprise. I mean, Toho had some good stuff too. We got a handful of 1cc's in the last year, at least like what, 2 or 3 at least. And then the extras I've been kind of going through pretty quickly with them as well. Thanks to all the help that I've gotten from everybody. And at least kind of like looking forward to next year when it comes to streams and stuff like that. I think a lot of this next year, this quote-unquote 9th year or whatever, ninth year technically, because you do the anniversary on it, right? Whatever. Between now and the next anniversary, I think a lot of it is gonna be pretty much the same. Like, at least with where life is at right now, with me being a student again for my master's degree, I can't introduce another day back into streaming, unfortunately. But I am hoping to maybe start bringing back collabs more often, at least, or at least branch out and maybe have some collabs with different people as well. I mean, old collabs will still come back. Nem and I will do a collab on this channel sometime in the fall or something like that, depending on how life goes. On her side, we're still doing Honkai. Rio and I do need to do Bokuro Part 2, and I do need to collab with June again. And then the Ale and Tail Tavern crew will come back at some point as well, right? And I'm sure Wildermyth will happen again as well. And if I can bring Yahiko back from the spirits, we can do something with him too and stuff like that. But maybe there's opportunities, I think, to see who else may want to do a collab and stuff like that too. So we'll try and keep things as fresh as possible and whatnot. But I can't deny that for a lot of this next year, it's pretty much going to be the same. Like, we started Daybreak 2 last Saturday. So, what, July, the 7th month of the year. There's a very strong chance that takes us to the rest of this calendar year, at least. And then Horizon comes out in January. And I'm planning on starting that as soon as that one comes out, too. Because that also will be a very long game. There is also part of me that is considering Horizon to be the last Trails game that I play on the channel. And any future Trails games will not be shown on the channel. So like Trails in the Sky First Remake is not going to be shown on the channel. I'm not going to do that one. Which one's longer, 1 or 2? 1, I think purely by side quest length. And I'm going to be doing a lot of this optional stuff off screen this time for Daybreak 2. But I think after Horizon, that'll be the last Trails game that I do on the channel. Probably. But we'll see. I would probably only do whatever comes after Horizon if I could introduce another stream day again. Or if Horizon Beyond the Horizon ends on like a really crazy cliffhanger or something like that. I don't really know how I want that one to go or be. But regardless, I know after that I do want to get back to other RPGs as well. Like, I really want to do Octopath 2 on the channel. Like, that is for sure confirmed. I think it'd be really cool to do an older RPG too again, like where I emulate a PS2 game or something like that, or PlayStation 3 game or something. Or what's that one that's on Xbox, Shadow Hearts, or like The Last Remnant or whatever? I don't remember the name, but that would be pretty cool too. So I think we could definitely branch out in terms of RPGs as well. I still want to do RPGs for the channel because that's probably what I enjoy doing the most, is playing RPGs on the channel here for live. But I think the era of Trails is slowly coming to a close. And it's not because I'm burnt out or I don't want to do it and stuff like that, but I think it's just time to invigorate some fire again, you know? But that also being said, for now, until the 9th anniversary, it's gonna be pretty much the same, which is fine. I think I'm pretty happy with the general consistency that this channel has had over the last few years. Like, we had a pretty good amount of growth from like 5th to 6th year. 6th to 7th year had some pretty new growth as well. And it kind of lulled a bit from 7th to 8th, but I also was like gone for a lot of it too, like the 7th anniversary as well. But I'm not too miffed by that, or I'm not annoyed by that. Like, I'm okay with that, because I think what we have is pretty good. Like, the quality of this community and the quality of this channel, I think, is in a very good shape. That even if I did the exact same thing for the next year, I think everyone will have fun with it, and that's the goal, right? Is that everyone has fun with it. I also would like to, it's a tricky line too, because there's a part of me that also would like to go and play RPGs that I've actually played before, rather than going blind. So I can kind of like show off things that I know too, like, because there are games that I know and would like to replay, but if I'm always going to be playing something blind, then I don't get to show off things that I like and whatnot too. I can only really talk about them and stuff like that. I will at one point do an East marathon of some sorts, kind of like how I'm doing the KH one, and that won't even need to be a follower goal for that one for it to be had. I mean, the current follower goal is the Final Fantasy 1 through 5 Pixel Remaster Marathon, which I think would be pretty cool. What else? What else in terms of the channel that I want to bring up? I mean, the YouTube side is still going to keep going. Logic Heart Grimoire is taking an official pause, and I do have something in its place to take. I don't know when I'm going to start uploading those. I don't know if I'm going to do it like all in one shot, where I record the whole game and then upload everything, or I just kind of upload what I have and go from there. But there is something new coming to the YouTube side of things for my solo stuff, and then with the guys with Liquid and Gloves, I mean, we're gonna still keep playing stuff as well and whatnot. I think those are really fun to do for them as well. But yeah, you know, I'm still interested in making content. I'm enjoying this hobby that I have of making content. I've been able to meet quite a lot of great people through it and stuff like that. I got to meet people IRL through this medium, and whatnot. Like, we all saw that I met my favorite Gremlin Nem last month, which was pretty exciting. I have met Rio in person, and I've met a couple of others in person as well. So, would like to keep doing that, for sure. But yeah, I still have steam for this, which is good. I mean, like I said, at the very minimum, I am getting to 10 years. I'm getting to 10 years. We're doing a big party for 10 year, and we will keep going from there. But if for whatever reason life is like, you know what, you've done your 10 years, it's time to throw in the hat, we'll see. But I'm not gonna get pessimistic on that one. I'm not gonna try to like bring the doomer mentality for that one. We are going to make it to 10 years, and we're going to keep going past 10 years, and we're going to stay on track with what we have. Because I think the consistency that we have is something that is appreciated, not only by myself, but also by members of the community as well, especially with how streaming has changed. I think if you go back to when we did the 6th anniversary, even 3 years ago, you know, the streaming landscape was something that was like completely different, right? And now it's just also very different. Like, gameplay streams were still pretty popular back then. They still are, don't get me wrong. But 3 years ago was, what, 2022? So, like, right at the peak of, like, COVID VTuber era, right? So that was, like, pretty... a lot of stuff was going on there. Not as many IRL streams, obviously, because of the pandemic and whatnot. But, you know, those also have started taking major precedence over traditional streams, I feel, at least in terms of what's being popular and stuff like that. And I think more and more people too are trying to become content creators, for better or for worse. And you're losing out on like viewers to actually watch the content. Is how I feel, at least. But even if I go further back than that to when I started, 8 years ago, you still had a pretty strong culture of Let's Plays and that sort of stuff. Kind of like what I do now. And that has slowly faded away as time has gone on. And I think if I look forward from my personal angle of how streams are going to go and stuff like that, I think it's going to be kind of divided into two. I think there's going to be a lot of continued oversaturation of IRL content and hype content and reaction content, even though YouTube is going to take away the monetization for that. I think there's going to be quite a lot of that and just more pushing boundaries on what people do and stuff like that when it comes to streams. But I also think that some of these more traditional streams, kind of like what I do here, or people like Rio, or people like Juniper, or like Nem and stuff like that, or even like Six, honestly, for example, I think styles like that are still going to be there, and they're going to become preferred again, kind of like a going back to comfort home base type situation, because I think there's only so much of that extra hype stuff you can really take and kind of tracing the trends and stuff like that before you kind of fall back into what it is that you're interested in, stuff like that. But yeah. I don't know if anyone in chat has any thoughts or reactions to anything that I've just said, but it is still a very interesting hobby that exists in this world, is what I will say. Also, I might have food coma on myself, even though I only ate half a burrito. But yeah, Q&A time. So first question on the docket is, what was your least favorite stream game, and what game do I wish I streamed? I gotta open my phone again. What have I streamed? I think the one that initially sticks out to me for what was my least favorite stream game probably would have been Custom Robo for the GameCube, which is kind of a really weird thing to say because I adored that series. But I look back on it and I just like, that was really bad. That was just really bad commentary. That was just a really bad energy that I gave to it. And I didn't really feel like I did its due justice showing off the amazingness that is Custom Robo. I also got into a little spat with the viewer at the time, and I never took down that VOD, and it's in the playlist, and I'm like, ugh, I should really just like not have that there, Past that, I sometimes wonder if I should have streamed Alliance Alive HD, because I really just kind of like did that one off of a whim. But it was really cool for that one because Liquid and Guavs like joined me quite a lot for that one. So it was cool to have them there for a lot of it. But I almost wonder if I should have done that one. I don't regret any of the Trails games, or even the stuff in between, like Octopath. I see. Oh yeah, Oninaki, probably one of my more forgettable ones. Honestly, I mean, Oninaki was fun, but it was just like, I feel like that was just kind of like an in between of like what was going on between games and stuff like that. But I mean, I enjoyed. Is the order random or are the questions handpicked? No, I just literally went in order of when they came in, like submission. There's no change to any of it. So like if this was like the first one that came in type thing. I didn't have to take out any questions, which is very impressive. So I'm very proud of you all that I didn't have to take away any questions from the form. But yeah. What game do I wish I streamed? Oh, God. In a weird way, I think I almost wish I streamed Ace Attorney type stuff. Because I'm a very big fan of that series. And even though my logic sucks sometimes, a lot of times, I have a lot of fun playing Ace Attorney off stream and stuff like that. So I do, because I recently did Ace Attorney Investigations 1, and that was a really good time for me personally. So I think that would have been really cool to stream. I'm trying to think what else. I think if I was more into Persona 4 Golden would have been a really fun stream to do. Not 3, because everyone saturates 3. But P4 Golden, that could have been a fun time. It would have made all the golden puns. And that game is pretty silly as it is. You say that as if we don't behave. No, you guys are very well behaved. For the most part. Maybe Ys, because I keep saying it, that I would do it, and I never really do hit play Ys, so maybe that one would be pretty cool. Trying to think. Ooh, oh, is that one game called? I know it's not the greatest, but Voice of Cards, I really, really, really want to stream that one. I really wanted to stream that one when I still had more time to stream and stuff like that. When I was on like a 4-day schedule, oh, that would have been great. But Trails kind of kept getting in the way for that one over and over again, which is fine, all things considered. But, you know. I think what else. Unemployed Goldie would be 6 days a week, but 2 are KH marathons. Would I stream more if I was unemployed? I don't know, actually. I probably would go back to a 4-day schedule. Maybe not 6 days, but 4 days for sure. I don't think I'm that good of a streamer to make this a full-time thing, if I'm being completely honest, with the amount of effort that I actually put into this hobby. I think the way I'm keeping my attitude towards it keeps me at just hobby level, and that's okay. That's perfectly fine. It doesn't need to be a full-time thing, for sure. But 2 are KH marathons. I mean, it's gonna happen again this year. The KH marathon again, too, is a follower goal, so I'm just fulfilling a follower goal. Even though I only did like 33% of it last time. So, yeah. But hey, it works out otherwise. Ha 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 ha. I guess. I don't know. Next question. How old is too old to start streaming? What would Sir Alfred's size be, and Discord server when? I don't think there's necessarily an age limit to start streaming. I actually, funny enough, think the older you are, the better chance you have to get popular as a streamer. I think there's kind of like this, like, everyone knows that teenagers stream. Everyone knows that young adults stream. Everyone knows that kids in their 20s stream and stuff like that. But I feel like if you're like a 50 or 60-year-old and you start streaming, I honestly think people are going to come and watch you. Because there's so much you could do with that. Like, have you guys seen the clips of like the old retired war veteran playing Battlefield and he just like nails every single sniper shot that he hits? Like, if anything, too young might be the question here. But too old, I don't think there is an age. I truly believe the older you get, the better chance you have to become popular as a streamer. What would Sir Alfred's size be? I mean, I haven't really considered the lore too much for Sir Alfred, as much as I probably should have, but he is large enough to sit on your shoulder comfortably. Like, the general lore that we have is that anytime I'm traveling with Nem, pardon me, anytime I'm traveling with Nem, I'm on her shoulder or head, mostly shoulder. That just feels more right to me. But yeah, take that as you will. But I know this also was preceded with the comment of just like, he looks bigger than Tenchi does in this PNG, but nah. This is just a smaller version of Tenchi. Tenchi would definitely be like overall bigger than Sir Alfred for sure. But, you know, like this guy would basically sit on, you know, like a shoulder or something like that is what I think. Discord server when? Never! Still never. I've tossed around the idea a lot, and I still don't want a Discord server. I have talked to Rio about doing a combo server. I mean, I'll just say it that we've talked about it. Never really came to fruition, and whatnot. But if I would say the main reasons why I don't do a Discord server, it is because, one, there are way too many out there. I know for a fact half of you are in servers that you don't even talk in and are just there for the notification. Which is fine if that's what you really want, but I just don't think... I don't think that adds value to anything. Like, what, am I gonna make a server that no one's gonna talk in? Yeah, and I need yours. I guess. No one's gonna talk in. They're just gonna follow a channel that pings them whenever a stream goes up or a video goes up, and that's it. Now, you could make the argument that, like, oh, well, if you tried and talked in it and stuff like that, then people would, like, you know, post and stuff like that. And I'm like, I guess. I don't know. I don't really see it. I missed last Toa because I forgot. Oofta. The notification would already add a lot of value. Okay, but here's my counterpoint. And I know what the answer to this is, but I'll still say it anyway. Why not have notifications from Twitch on for my channel? You know? Like, turn on smart notifications from Twitch and turn mine on for here. Or if you're subbed to the YouTube channel, subscribe to that, or hit the bell notification for that one, and then you'll know, oh, like Goldie went live versus a video and stuff like that. That's my counterpoint. Because I'm not opposed to just, like, I don't, because, like, I just don't know what people would really talk about. Outside of, like, stuff they already talk about on other servers with other people. Because Twitch probably send me a lot of random stuff too, like YouTube does for... Okay, fair. Yeah, like, I knew the answer was. I'm still gonna ask it anyway. But I don't envision myself doing community events or movie watches and stuff like that. I don't envision myself doing that sort of stuff with the server. So it's like, all I'm really giving you guys is a one-channel server that will ping you when a stream and a video goes up, and that's it. Now, if that's what the community really, 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 really wants, I could be swayed. But I need, like, a resounding, like, every, like, 80% of viewers to be like, yeah, this is what we actually want and stuff like that. But I just don't like the idea of adding yet another server on everyone's list that just gives them a ping. Like, that just doesn't really feel valuable to me. That's my opinion. But I could see where Linkster comes in and it's just like, yeah, well, I didn't know that you had Toa last Thursday because I forgot about it. So I could have like watched that stream and stuff like that had I gotten a notification on Discord. Code a notification bot that sends us the notif. Yeah, okay, sure. How easy would that be? Thinking about it. I literally only came here because I often check another Discord where you saw promo. Well, which one? Or is it Nems? That is true, you probably did find me through Nem, didn't you? Yeah, of course. Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure we only share one server that I self-promo in. And not others. Anywho. Next question. Are you and Nem dating now? I actually did have to ask her if this was okay to put on stream. Because I was okay with it, but she was okay with it too. No, we are not. We are best friends. We are basically siblings at this point, and it will not be anything more than that. I hate to be the breaker of bad news, but we are not romantically involved. I can see where people would think that, especially since I visited her IRL and stuff like that, and that was a really fun time. But no, we are not dating. And don't bug her about it as well. I mean, the only reason I remember today's anniversary was happening was her server. Yeah, I mean, look, at that point, that's kind of good enough, right? That to me is good enough. You found out one way or another, you got here. Oh, I keep yawning. That freaking burrito knocked me out. Can I add a nap section to this? Just sleeping, do like a just sleeping section? That'd be crazy. But yeah, I mean, like, I guess if people are finding out through other servers because I self-promo there, then hey, that means their channel is working and their server is also working. So it's a win-win situation, I guess. I don't know. Why do turtles live for so long? Good question. To Google. Why do turtles live for so long? Reddit, my favorite. Yeah, but I don't get the pings. I know, I hear you. I hear you. Like I said, if the general, like what, majority of the community, we'll say majority, right? So, what? 15 people? If 15 people come to me and say this is what they want, I can try and make it happen. Ask Dr. Universe, huh? There are several theories as to why turtles live for so long, but none of them are really confirmed yet. One theory has to do with the fact that turtles are cold-blooded and have what scientists call a slow metabolism. They don't have to eat as much food to survive since they use energy they get from food very, very slowly. And since they're cold-blooded, they also don't use a lot of energy to keep themselves warm. That's fair. Our bodies need energy to keep us going. When we eat, our body uses chemical reactions to turn it into energy that we can use. But sometimes this chemical process also produces other products that end up damaging our tissues and cells over long periods of time. Ah, interesting. When this happens, we see signs of aging, such as wrinkles. When we study animals with slow metabolism, we observe that there isn't as much damage to their tissues and cells as expected for their age and size. Yeah, because I mean, if you look at turtles, like, outside of when they're kids, like, they generally, like, look the same all the time. Like, an old turtle still looks like how he did maybe, like, 50 years ago, right? Or, like, a tortoise, for example. A second idea is turtles often hibernate. They sink down into the mud at the bottom of a lake or pond, going dormant for the season, kind of like hibernation, and use even less energy. Could you imagine if humans had to hibernate? Yo, that would be crazy. Imagine, like, hanging out with friends and, like, it's time to hibernate and be like, all right, guys, see you in, like, 4 months. Nah, that would be crazy, man. But I guess we would be pretty rested and we would live for a lot longer, right? As a result, so... Oh, but we would have to eat a lot of food too, to like be ready for hibernation and stuff like that. You're describing winter vacationing, but in winter. True, honestly, so true. A third idea why turtles seem to outlive somebody else. The harder the shell, the less likely you are to become someone else's dinner. This is a benefit for each individual turtle's survival. Lots of years to live also means there's more time to breed and produce baby turtles who also have hard shells for defense. Turtles that survive and breed in a particular environment will pass along their offspring traits that are best suited for that environment, including tough shells. Animals with longer lifespans, such as turtles, porcupines, mole rats, bats, and birds, all have evolved defenses against predators in the form of shells, sharp quills, underground burrows, or the ability to fly away. Well, I guess that makes sense. It seems that using energy slowly and having good defenses may be 2 key things that help turtles live slow and die old, but there's still many exciting questions left when it comes to aging and lifespan. Who knows? Oh, Jacksonville Zoo, what do you have to say? Slow heart rate. Jason. Giant tortoises clock in with a heart rate of about 10 beats per minute. Oh my god, that's crazy. Wait, what? Well, there's your answer. Next question. What is your favorite era of music and why? Hold on, I might need a couple of minutes for that one. I guess like mid 2000s to mid 2010s maybe. Like I feel like pop music was pretty good around that time. Hot take, I guess. Not even hot take, or just nostalgic take. Rose tinted goggles take for that one. But you also had some like kind of crazy bangers too. I mean, like, what does the Fox say came out? Harlem Shake was a fun dance one. Avicii was still really, you know, popular and going before he passed, unfortunately. You still had a good amount of like emo punk rock. That was a really good era. But I also grew up on a lot of like 90s smooth jazz and like 90s soul drum and bass and stuff like that, and jungle and everything like that. So I'm probably more attuned to that era as well, of just like, especially drum and bass, like with like good 90s jungle and stuff like that. Oh, that's that good shit right there. He went to find his autographed copy of Takata and Fuga. I don't even know who those are. Nor do I have an autographed copy of any artist, I think, in that regard. The only thing I have autographed is my Final Fantasy 16 poster from Anime Milwaukee last year, where I got it signed by Ben Starr himself, which was really hype. Right? Do I have anything else autographed? I don't know. I should have written Foog. Oh, yes, that would have helped. I was like, Fuga? What artist is this? But yeah, I think probably 90s drum and bass, followed by like, if I'm gonna go with like pop and stuff like that, mid 2000s to 2010s for sure. I think somewhere along 2017 or something like that, we just started really going backwards on music, in my personal opinion. Like, yo, I was at a fireworks show last Saturday, like 7 days ago Saturday, and the majority of the tunes that the DJ played was before 2018. Like, there was not a song, even from pop perspective, like what you hear on the radio and stuff like that, there was nothing from like 2018 onwards. And it's like, dang, that's crazy. Like, is there really nothing that like sticks up to like Calvin Harris, Avicii, whatchamacallit? They even played like old Nicki Minaj. You know? So it's like, what the heck? We really don't even have that anymore, type of thing. Next question. Kiku gave me a whole list of them. I don't think Kiku is here. We have a lot. But I also wanted to include her comment because it was very cute. You're one cool dude. I'm so glad you streamed because otherwise I might have never gotten to know you. Much love. Here's some fun questions. Kiku is adorable. Oh my god. If Kiku shows up, we'll shout her out. She just went ham on him. What is my absolute favorite sleeping position? I'm a side sleeper. I am a side sleeper. Although I recently was at the store with my mom and we saw this like as seen on TV like pillow for side sleepers where you like basically stick this like wedge between your legs to like prevent your knees from like pushing into each other while you sleep. But also one of the big problems with side sleepers is that sometimes rather than staying like purely on our side, we'll kind of like roll over and be like half side, half stomach sleeping, which is really bad. And so the idea of like having a pillow between your legs while you sleep, especially on your side, is so that your spine stays aligned and you don't actually roll over too far and like twist your spine while you sleep and stuff like that. It kind of works, I think. I don't know, I forget about it. Especially right now when it's summer, it's really hot and stuff like that. But yeah. Side sleeping is the best way. I can't do back. I can't sleep on my back. It just doesn't feel right. The only time I can sleep on my back is when I'm taking a nap and I'm like really tired. But I have to like put... How do you know how you sleep? I think I'm fairly confident I'm a side sleeper. That's a good question, actually. How do you really know? I don't know. So yeah, what is my absolute favorite food? Quesadillas. I love me quesadillas. They're so versatile. They're just cheesy. They're good. They're comforting. You know, they're pretty much just like as versatile as sandwiches. But like Emily said earlier, all food tastes better inside a tortilla, which is so true. They're usually grilled, and I love hot food. I don't usually do cold food if I can. Hashtag first world problems. But like Yeah, I think quesadillas are definitely my favorite. I could eat them, honestly, every day, for the most part, and not get sick of them. I kind of did during the pandemic when I was kind of on a weight loss journey, and I had, like, high-protein quesadillas, like, all the time. Those were good. Q6 is so stupid. What? Oh, hold on, I didn't... Q3, or number 3 here. Was there anything silly or crazy you believed in? Outside of, like, Santa? Oh god, I have to really go back to my childhood for that one. I don't think so. I feel like if Liquid or Guavs were here, they could tell me. Because I probably have said something like that where it's like, oh, this wasn't actually this. And they're like, no, you goofball, that's not how it actually is. Any Goldie fan knows he's lived through any period. Look, Kiku is a newer fan. Cut her some slack. She hasn't been around as long to hear all that. I mean, look, I half jokingly do believe that birds are government spies. Half jokingly. The pandemic was to change their batteries. Aliens definitely exist. And the reason why they don't show up anymore is because they realized we became stupider. They were like, oh, yo, in the 1900s, like, we weren't that stupid. We just kind of, like, really enjoyed hurting each other. But then, like, somewhere along the way, they, like, tried in the 2000s, and they were like, never mind, they're too dumb. Go back. Go away. It's not worth it. If you could live in a fantasy or alternate reality, what would that be? Harry Potter, Star Wars, Game of Thrones, or just like sci-fi? Star Trek could be fun. Star Wars, I feel like I'm probably gonna die. And same with Harry Potter. Harry Potter is cool, but they're all super racist. And I'm a brown dude. I don't think that would fly very well. Game of Thrones would be interesting. I feel like Game of Thrones would honestly be more relaxing, like Skyrim, than it would actually be hype, unless and until you're like living out the reality of the medium. Like if you're actually going to Hogwarts and Harry Potter, and you're part of like Slytherin, for example, and you gotta freaking like deal with Draco Malfoy every like 5 seconds and whatnot. Technically, you could already be living in the Harry Potter universe for all that you know. True. That is true. We don't know that we aren't in Harry Potter. I agree with that. Because every time someone tries to go and ram into 9 3/4 platform in London, they can't make it in. What if they're just not chosen? What if? What if? Actually, maybe Star Wars could be cool because you get the ability to like fly around and stuff like that. And if you are a Jedi, you have the Force. Pretty cool. If I look at books, maybe not ACOTAR. That one wouldn't really work too well. Percy Jackson could be fun. That would seem like a pretty chill world, just with all the Greek gods and stuff like that. Just no magic powers, yeah. I think I'm probably still gonna go with Star Trek, and then probably Game of Thrones after. Game of Thrones would only suck when a dragon shows up, you know? Or like when some crazy shit starts happening. Like Lord of the Rings! Wait, Lord of the Rings could be cool too. Lord of the Rings could go really hard for an alternative universe to live in. Actually, though. Now that I think about it. Or the 8-year-long winters, hello? Oh yeah! I forgot about that. Well, I like cold, so I could probably deal with it. Although if you're in the Game of Thrones world, it's gonna be pretty difficult. Yeah, probably those. Next question. What if you had to wear one Halloween costume every day for the rest of your life? How's the Cali burrito? It was good, man. Although I think I food comaed myself a little bit. But it was good. I had half of them. I had the other half for dinner because I had to use 2 high fiber tortillas for that one. It was good stuff, man. It was good. Would recommend making. Just replace the vegan stuff with whatever you want. Because I know you're not vegan. Halloween costume to wear every day. This means I have to wear it to work too, huh? See, Dracula would be the most work appropriate. Because we could get past the color contacts, we could get past the teeth, and like maybe the pale skin. But it is a suit. So that would be the most work appropriate. Now, if I don't care about work, not what I wore for Halloween last year. I would never do Randall every single day. God dang, that was a rough costume. It was fun. It was great. Had the social confidence of like a god because no one could see my face because I was inside a giant head, but could not do it every day. That was slightly miserable in that regard, doing anything like picking stuff up and whatnot. Although I guess I could take out my gloves to use my hands and stuff like that. But we're gonna still pretend that I would have to keep it on as much as I needed to. See, if Kika was here, I would ask for a clarification. But like, if I said mummy, like, do I just have to put the toilet paper on top of what I'm wearing, and that's the costume, or do I have to like basically be naked and put the toilet paper on me and be a mummy? Because if it's the first one, that's the easiest one. Do you go dressed up to work on Halloween? Yeah, I mean, we don't, not on Halloween itself, but like they do costume contests and stuff like that. So not last year, but I think the year before that I did. So we'll say Dracula and oh god, was it the one I said? Ooh, Minecraft Steve could do that one. That could be a good one too. 2 years ago, I went as a cow. That was pretty cool. I could mess with that. That was just a onesie all day. Question 6. If you could live one day as a different person during any time period, what would that be? See, normally people want to go to the future, right? But I think going to the past would be more fun. And I'm not even including like big historical events like, you know, Jesus on the cross or, you know, Hitler and whatnot and stuff like that. I just think it'd be interesting to go back and see just like an average day in like, I don't know, the 1400s somewhere or like the 1700s somewhere else type of thing. Like it'd be really cool to be like Nikola Tesla for a day. You said what? What'd I say? What specific? I mean, I said it'd be probably more fun to go back in time. Like Nikola Tesla would be pretty cool. Or Nikolai Tesla, I guess. After Jesus? Oh, you know, like people going back for Hitler and stuff like that, because they'd be like, I'm gonna go kill Hitler if I go back in the past. It's like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Actually, how was your shopping vlogs? Did you get what you needed? I'm trying to think. Oh, or being someone like Galileo in the past. That could be fun. And like discovering a lot of those things. No, like I'm saying I wouldn't want to do those like stereotypical ones. I'll say Galileo for my guy. I'm gonna go in the past. I don't know who's famous in the future. Do you have a guilty pleasure? I still don't know what this word means. Data Galileo's like a PhD, but in the past. Yeah. Something such as a movie, TV program, or piece of music that one enjoys despite feeling it's not generally held in high regard. I guess romance novels. I don't know. I feel like I surprise people a lot when I say that I like to read romance novels and stuff like that, or listen to romance audiobooks like ACOTAR or like Court Thorns and Roses and stuff like that. Past that, I don't really have like a guilty pleasure food or activity and stuff like that. Like I think most of what I do is fairly accepted. Streaming is fairly accepted, reading is fairly accepted, running is fairly accepted, existing is fairly accepted. Surprised. And dealing with the church. Shocker. They're always after me. They're always after me. Do I believe in the afterlife, reincarnation, or just a nothing? Well, I was born and raised Hindu, so I do believe in reincarnation. But even if I wasn't, I have thought about this a lot, where it's like, logically, in my head, it doesn't fully make sense that you have this one stream of consciousness and like that's kind of it. Because then it's like, well, what after? Like, surely you have to have a new train or a new stream of consciousness as the soul or whatever afterwards. Like that just that feels off. The idea that you only have the one life and whatnot. But I mean that is kind of the whole thing with the faith, right? Is to help assuage some of those worries of like, well, if it actually is just the one, and you try to understand and think about the stuff that comes after. Like, it's a very horrifying thought to have, where, like, that literally would be it, right? Like, you have this one life, and that's it. Nothing ever again. I have also heard the theory that your life just goes on repeat, so, like, you've already kind of, like, lived things before and stuff like that. So when you, like, come back again, you just live the same life, which I think would be pretty interesting as a theory. But also, like, kind of sad, too, because if you know that, you wouldn't ever know, but if you did, it'd be like, man, I'm only stuck in this era. But it just doesn't really feel like it makes sense, right? Like, all the people that have come before us and all the people that are yet to come after us, being individual, unique souls that never came back type of thing just doesn't feel right. So that's why reincarnation makes the most sense to me, because it's like, that just feels like the way it's going to be, is that, look, you lived your life, and depending on how you did, something will happen to you, and you come back, and you live a new life, with a new set of consequences, a new set of choices, and a new set of lifestyles and stuff like that. Now, whether or not this new life, like, let's just say, for example, like, we reincarnate, like, would it actually be in the future? Like, would it be 2100, 2200, 3000 or whatever? Or would it actually be, like, quote-unquote, back in time, and you live a life from, like, 200 AD or something like that, or, like, 300 BC or something like that? That I couldn't tell you. But at least with the prospect that time is relatively linear, and with the universe expanding and stuff like that, if so, it means the number of stuff in the universe would be limited to a certain pool of souls. Maybe, yeah. But yeah, I think there's definitely something after. It does not make sense to me that there's just a one and done type thing. You guys can answer this too, if you want. Does anyone else have any opinions on that one, actually? If the Purge 24-hour no law were real, what would I do? I would hide. I'm screwed if a Purge happens, honestly. I am no good in fights. I can run, but not that fast, I think. I probably would just hide in my house. And just, like, hope that nothing goes wrong. The question is a prep question for what comes in 2026. Oh. I'm Batman? Shit. Yeah, I'm out of here. I'm hiding. I would maybe stream, honestly. I would probably just get on a stream and be like, look, this could be the last time I stream. We're just gonna make it happen. Play some Toho, and hope that no one comes in through my door and mutilates me. And that'll be that. The thing with the Purge is always, like, the fact they don't talk about the afterwards. Like, bruh. Like, I love that College Humor skit of just like, well, if I steal a car today, do I still have to pay the insurance on it? Like, do I still have to pay for the car afterwards? It's like, I guess technically you would, because you would be the owner of the car, so you would need to transfer the title in your name and yada yada and stuff like that, and it's like, oh, that's not really exciting. What it doesn't make any sense is people with money stay in the country. What, like during the Purge? Yeah. Like, if you know, you would just leave the country, like, when it's coming, right? But don't they say, like, with the whole murder thing, it's like you can't be tried for murder afterwards or something like that? I don't know, that doesn't really feel right. What is my ideal Pokemon team? No idea. I don't play Pokemon. I've never beaten a Pokemon game. I think, like, I could really only make one from, like, Gen 1, and even then, it wouldn't be a good team, because I don't know team synergy and stuff like that. I would just pick, like, the cute ones and the good ones. Oh, I did play Diamond and Pearl. You can't be tried for a crime that happened before a law got made, after it was made. Yeah, so, like, if there's no laws during the Purge, and you commit a crime, like, you're good, because the law didn't exist at that point in time. If you can prove that the crime took place during the Purge. Okay. What's the most useless talent that I have? I can talk like Meatwad from Aquatine Hunger Force. Yes. Well, good. Yeah, that's right. Fuck you, little bitch. I guess. Does it apply to, say, attacks against the state? I mean, in the movies, don't they say, like, you can't attack, like, government entities or something like that? I don't actually know. What quotes do people admire but you think are total bullshit? If they wanted to, they would. Such a bullshit quote. Even though it's like sometimes true. But that one's like so bullshit. If they wanted to, they would. Yeah, okay, bro. I gotta look up quotes. The only thing we have to fear is fear itself, I guess. I have a dream. That's a good one, actually. The way to get started is to quit talking and begin doing. I don't know if I entirely agree with that one either. That was from Walt Disney. It does not matter how slowly you go as long as you do not stop. I actually do agree with that one. That's from Confucius. I have no special talent. I'm only passionately curious. That's a good thing for the previous question, too. What other good quotes are here? Be yourself. Everyone else is already taken, from Oscar Wilde. Wait, what? That's a good one, actually. Imagine not being prosecuted for treason. I know, right? You gotta dance like there's nobody watching, love like you'll never be hurt, sing like there's nobody listening, and live like it's heaven on earth. Eh. You only live once, but if you do it right, once is enough. Okay, fair enough. Be the change that you wish to see in the world. I've actually used that quote myself. Be the change that you wish to see. I've actually used that on my own self and to other people and stuff like that. I actually do agree with that one from Gandhi. If you could star in your favorite movie, which one would that be? Holy. Interstellar is one of my favorite movies. That would be a pretty good one. I don't really have a favorite movie. I kind of go on like waves of like what my favorite movie is and stuff like that. What did we watch recently? Oh god, what was that one we watched recently? Between like werewolves and fucking vampires, that one I would definitely not want to star in. Yeah, probably Interstellar. It'd be really cool to be like what Matthew McConaughey's character was in Interstellar. That'd be really, really cool. Be the difference. Is that what it was? There's a Bollywood movie called, I'd have guessed Three Idiots. I was thinking Three Idiots, but I think about it and I'm just like, would I want to star in that? I guess it would be fun. Yeah. We haven't actually watched Three Idiots, have we, Guavs? I haven't shown you guys that one yet, have I? We gotta watch that one at some point. I was thinking like of like old Jackie Chan movies like Rush Hour. Rush Hour would be fun to star in, actually. Not gonna lie, Rush Hour might be the winner there. Yeah, probably Rush Hour. Did you ever receive a strange gift? If yes, what was it? Strange? I guess the closest thing was the glasses I got during Amkey this past time, where like this dude came into like the rave, and you're not allowed to have like non-clear bags in the rave. Dude somehow made it to the front of like the dance area and stuff like that. Got into a little spat with security and got kicked out because of his bag. Was like depressed about it. Like turned around, looked at me and was like, "Yo, you want the pair of these glasses?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And he just hands me a pair of light up glasses. And I'm like, "Let's go, side quest item gotten." I guess that's a good gift. Past that, I don't really get strange gifts. All the gifts I get are pretty, like, kosher. I've gotten turtles, I've gotten games, I've gotten cards, I've gotten art. Bob's gave me a tarot card box one time. I think that's pretty cool. That's not really strange. That's kind of cool. I'm just looking around my room because usually if I have something it's like I've gotten, it's usually in this room. I picked up a lot of this stuff on my own. I also just get a lot of stuff on my own, so I don't really... What about the miniature turtle from the kid at MKE? Is that strange though? Like that's a cute gift, but I wouldn't call that strange. That's more of the universe being like, I bestow upon thee another turtle. You know? And the child, the small child that I picked, the small miniature toy child that I picked up was not a gift. It was just me at the bottom, or me freaking finding something on the ground. Kiku! There she is, the adorable Kiku. We're going through your questions. I gotta gift you a turtle figure made of turtle. What? Everyone go follow Kiku. They're not streaming right now because of life, but y'all gotta follow Kiku. Thank you! I love you too. That is horrifying. Yeah, you gotta go back and hear all the answers to the other ones. I guess I could just speed run through them also too if I really wanted to, but I don't remember what I said for a lot of them. We are on question 14. And I said the story of how this past con that I was at, there was this guy that came into the rave party and he got kicked out because he had a non-clear bag. But as he was getting kicked out, he turned to me, looked at his hand with some like light up glasses that he had, and like nudged them towards me, and I was like, yes. And he gave me his pair of light up glasses, which is probably the closest thing to a weird gift I've ever gotten. Because I was like, I don't normally get strange gifts. I usually get pretty normal gifts. A turtle figure made of turtle. Did you guys know it's actually illegal to eat turtles in the US? So I don't think you could get that into the country, Ale. That one's gonna go straight back. If your life was a movie or a book, what would the title be? How do I say this? How do I answer this without being extremely self-deprecating? Why would you want to eat turtles? Right? I agree. That's a great question. Oh, God. Movie or a book? Guavs, what would you say to this? I feel like this is a great outsider question. Come on, we all know I could get a figure carved on a turtle shell, and that would easily pass imports. Would it? I'm curious about this. Would it? I would maybe say an honest man's conundrum. What you saying? What you are saying is we need to test it. I mean, if it doesn't get either one of us in trouble, sure, fuck it, why not? Let's ball. I would probably call my book An Honest Man's Conundrum. I'm just here trying to live an honest and fun life, and silly situations occur to me at every angle. And I meet a colorful group of people all the time. I'd say a book, so you can embellish as much as you want, and all your turtles could be alive and talking like a Disney movie. It'd be like Super Slice of Life. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I do like Guav's idea too, where it's like, it's a book where all the turtles are alive and talking. It's like 101 Dalmatians, but turtle themed. I don't even know what I'd call that one, but it'd be really fun, I bet. Because like all of them would have like different personalities and stuff like that. And technically there's a family tree involved with it that we'll be seeing here shortly. So they all fucking too. And they all getting like in love and stuff like that. Yeah, that could be pretty cool. And then there's just me being like the observer of all this. And being like, ah, yes, very good. I guess, I don't know. An honest man's conundrum. We'll go with that. That was actually the last question that we had. And we're not going to voice acting yet. We are going into... Thank you, Rio. I appreciate it, dude. Enjoy your day today. I know you're busy today and everything, but I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you being able to stop in. So we can, I think I'll keep the just chat. I think I'll probably go for another like 9 minutes or so. Yeah, so we'll hit 3 hours and 30 minutes of stream. And then I will transition into the next thing, which is meeting the brand new Turts of the Turtle family and showing off the new family tree. And then we might take like a 5-minute break before I go into voice acting panel. And then we will do Kukuro, and then we'll end it with KH2 crowd control. So I mean, there's still plenty more to go. My goal is to hit 6 hours of stream, so we still have plenty of time to go. For today and stuff like that. So no worries, plenty more to come. I know Kiku, you just came in and stuff like that, so don't worry. You still got plenty to catch. But yeah, any new questions or things that people want to ask in chat and stuff like that while we're just chatting and stuff like that? I know I already talked about early on like the future of the channel and stuff like that, how things are going and whatnot. But if anyone has any new questions, we can take them for a little bit while we chillax here and stuff like that. Maybe for the 9th anniversary though, I will put in like a nap block. We'll like nap for like half an hour. That'll be great. Admittedly, drinking beer after that half burrito that I ate was probably not the best idea, but we're running with it, and it's great. We feel good. You're gonna go eat some dinner? All right. Enjoy your dinner. Good hunger, friend. If you could do an East Marathon, would it be a release order or chronological order? Chronological. Chronological. What is your go-to outfit / style when you go out? Honestly, just like a good button-down shirt, like not like a full button-down shirt, but like the shirts where you got like 3 buttons on top, like a top button shirt, a good pair of shorts, and sneakers. I don't like wearing fancy shoes or flats; they suck. But I do that. I've recently gotten into the concept of slings, so like rather than keeping everything in my pockets, I picked up a sling. It kind of like goes around like your chest and stuff like that. That can like hold like the one I have is pretty small. It's like a liter, but like it can hold your wallet, your keys, your headphones, and other things and stuff like that. So I kind of like am digging that, having a sling instead of like putting everything in my pockets and stuff like that. It just feels a bit more liberating. But honestly, if I go out on the weekends for like just whatever or shopping and stuff like that, I'm probably in workout gear. I got a Discord question. Are you melting where you are because it's 98 Fahrenheit and rising over there? You know it. That's why I didn't dress up in a suit for the cooking segment today. Because it's just unbearably hot. It's still like gonna be in the 90s. Or for our centigrade friends, people out there, it's 30 plus this entire week again. So I was like, I am not wearing a suit for this. This is just not happening. Romance book review when? Or would we be interested in that? I guess I could pull a few and talk about them. I wouldn't be opposed to that. How many do I even have? 1, 2, 3, and the rest are audiobooks. God, Cafe de Toe is so good. I would watch it. I wouldn't take any of the recommendations I'm not into reading, but I would watch it for the randomness. All right. I mean, that could be a special, fun one-off stream that I could do. I think that'd be pretty fun. Let's see here. Yeah, I think we might transition over to the turtle showcase. So I gotta go round up all of them. I mean, I have them all here, but I'm just gonna round them all up, and then we can move on to that as well, which means it will also feel somewhat out of character. Would it? So, here's a legacy tree. So, casual reminder, this is kind of what it... Is this hard to see? Hold on. Trying to zoom in. How hard is this to see on screen, y'all? Kind of. Ish. A decent amount hard. On phone it ain't easy. That's fair. I could do this. I could do then. Hold on. Nope. 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 Copy. Oh wait, I had a thing for this. There we go. That was the legacy tree. Then I have to copy you. And then how do I want to do this? Well, I also need this too, don't I? Hold on, I'll get it. Is this any better? Probably not, right? Maybe it's a bit better. But yeah, so we have Mr. Shelly Shell as a crystal shell, Sir Alfred, Miss Shiny, Sir Squire, Miss Crowny, and then the next generation was Emilio, Caddy, Woodstock, Patina, Quasar. Then we have Arachnor, Serenity, Tord, Void, Mama, Baby Lou, and the last generation was Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Turch, Derek, and Glambo. So let me transition over to that. So I'll BRB again. And we'll switch over to that. So quick BRB. think I figured out how I want to do this. I just need to grab them all. They're behind me on a couch, so that's what they'll be. So it'll be a little bit small on the left-hand side, but I have the slideshow up to kind of go for names, stuff like that as well. And then the right side will be the camera again for showing off, you know, the turtles and everything. So I have to bring this guy over here to angle my microphone there so that you guys can hear me properly. Alright. This is the perfect time to spam turtle emotes too, if you really want to. This is the best time for it. Okay, so the Golden Bale, the 2025 update. We actually did get quite a few turtles, so it was enough to get a big ol' PowerPoint for again and stuff like that. So starting off with El Snoot. Okay, let me get El Snoot. El Snoot. El Snoot is heavy. Like this guy, like he's got some heft to him and stuff like that. But he is another like fun golden turtle of sorts. He is another golden turtle here. And yeah, like I said, has some weight. I named him El Snoot because his like neck kind of like protrudes and stuff like that a lot and everything, like a snoot. I don't know, I find his little feetsies really cute too, like how this one kind of extends out that way, that one kind of extends out that way. And then like the front of his feet look kind of cute as well. And he's just like hard flat on the ground. I don't think he's real gold, but he's got some real heft to the snoot. So that's pretty cool. Is it easy to see the names on the left, or is it too tiny? I think it's somewhat fine, I guess. But there's also a picture of the turtle there too for that one. So El Snoot is the one we're starting with. Love this little guy. Brass? It actually probably is brass now that you're probably right. It is probably brass. Yeah, it's probably brass, I would say. Maybe brass? Yeah, probably. It does look brass now that you guys mention it. So yeah. El Snoot. Who is next? Ah, Catchalong. Cacholong, I mean. A little bit hard to pronounce. I picked up this guy from Canada, actually, when I went on my vacation with my family last year. And there was a vendor that was selling these that were handmade in Africa, specifically Zimbabwe. But yeah, I forget the name of the rock that he was. I'm pretty sure it was quartz. And like, this is Cacholong is another way of saying a specific type of quartz and whatnot, but not as sparkly as other turtles. I don't think you can really see in the lighting the sparkles that he does give off, like right around here. She does have a little bit of sparkle and whatnot. But a really cute one nonetheless. I do like his very assertive, his very assertive face. Look at that. Like, dude's got, come on, focus. Yeah, right? You can kind of see it, like his mouth right there. Just so cute and adorable. And he's got like very defined eyes, you know? Very defined eyes. A little bit show on the legs there, but he's a cool dude. He's a cool dude, that's for sure. He's a cool dude. Also kind of heavy. Great facial structure and jawline. So true. Where are you in the schedule? I can't hear anything. Can't hear anything, but that means you can see something? Oh, Jules. Silly goober. That's gremlin number 2 right there. Where's gremlin number 1? But yeah, Kacholong. I'm gonna pronounce his name wrong every single time, but it's worth it for him. Also, he's got like a, I don't know if anyone notices, but if you look here, he's got a spike. Like, dude's got a defense mechanism of his own. I actually forgot to mention that. He's got a little bit of a little stabby stab. So, pretty cool. Alright, where's the next one? Mariana! Okay, hold on. This one's gonna be... I'll be back in a bit. Okay, no worries. Now this one I actually gotta zoom out for. Not that far. Not that far. There we go. Mariana's huge, but it's made of plastic and is where what I keep my keys in now and stuff like that. But you know, kind of like a shallow dome here and stuff like that. And also ignore my shoddy attempt at getting at the tag at the bottom. But yeah, not heavy, very plasticky. It almost looks like the top doesn't have anything, but it's actually, you know, it's got some stuff in there. Jello bowl? Nah, I don't think it would work for Jello and stuff like that. But yeah, I like this one a lot. A lot of these are funded by Goldie Mom, so like usually she'll just send me things. I'll be like, hey, do you want this turtle? And I'm like, hell yeah, I do. Of course I do. Never gonna say no to a turtle. I need to not do that. Change it over here. Okay, Mariana. This one actually is going to go back downstairs, so I'm going to kind of leave him over here and stuff like that. Nothing really too crazy. I mean, there's some good texturing on, like, the fins and stuff like that, you know? And some cool patterns, I guess. Like, size, texture, and everything like that, but, you know. Pretty cool otherwise, I will say. Alright. Next. Albert! Albert's also a big boy. Albert is actually one of the first plushy turtles that I have. Very soft, very plushy turtle and stuff like that. He's a bit angry. He's a bit of an angy boy, but he is a cute one nonetheless. He's very, very soft and very chill turtle. Look at him. Very, very fuzzy. I do keep him on my lap sometimes when I'm just hanging out on my desk and stuff like that. But yeah, he's a little angy boy. I don't know why he's so angry. I mean, it's more his hair, because if you look at him, if you look at it this way, he's not very angry. But if you put him this way, he's like, I'm an angry boy. I'm a big old angry boy, you know. These kids these days they don't know nothing. No, but he can do a wave. I guess. There we go. Waving. Albert saying hi, chat. Say hi back to Albert. I like this one a lot. He just kind of hangs out the top of my bookshelf for right now, but he's a cool dude. Next. Betty! Betty is the other of the plushy turtles, but much smaller than before, with a spotted skin pattern, leopard skin pattern. Very adorable, very cute. Wild Republic, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, Betty is also very soft from the shell onwards and stuff like that, but I love the leopard skin that she has on her. Very adorable. Not angy at all. Can also give a bit of a wave and everything like that. Betty usually hangs out with old Albert up there, and you'll see kind of in the family tree that I've incorporated it that way to be as such. But yes, very cute, very nice, very chill. That's Betty. Next, ISO. Continuing the legacy of Golden Turtles is Isos. And with him, he's actually one of the ones where you kind of like, there's like a whole thing of like, you got to put water in this in order to get good luck and stuff like that. But I didn't want to put water in it before the showcase when I got him and whatnot. But he comes with this golden disc plate thing that you put water in. And as long as you keep him wet, then you will have good luck and stuff like that. But if you look at the actual dish itself, I mean, there's a tag in there that I forgot about. The floral pattern is quite nice for it. And then we have Isos himself, who kind of is a similar size to some of the other smaller ones that I have, but on the bigger side. And I think he's also brass too. Also, I didn't realize this, but there's kind of like this like Sudoku thing on the back, I guess. I don't know if it's like his code or what. Yeah, I never really figured this out, where he has like a code on the back of him. So I was like, there's some like D&D-esque style puzzle here, or something like that, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I will probably put water in the dish and start, you know, doing that whole thing here soon-ish afterwards. But he's also a pretty cool one. I like Isos. He also kind of stays downstairs, so he's gonna go down with Mariana. Oh, show. And then we have Hope. Ah, Hope. Yes. Hope is actually one of the turtles I picked up in one of a few turtles I picked up in Germany. Actually, I picked up a couple, but this one was from an artist called Cedra Arts, and they kind of do a lot of things all turtle related and stuff like that. But they kind of have this like Wooble knit turtle, which was really, really adorable. I love just kind of like how fat he is. Like, he's a pudgy guy. There's just all sorts of adorable. Like, look at his little puffy tail here in the back. Like, that's really cute. I love the beads they gave for his eyes. Like, these got really big eyes and everything. And I like the picture that I took of him here on the left that you can see, where it's just like, he's just a cute little goober, you know? Like, it's adorable. So yeah, I picked this one up while I was in Germany. I have a couple more that I picked up as well, but yeah. I don't have any really reason why I called him Hope. Outside of, I mean, there was a bit of like, there was a little sappiness with it where it's like, you know, I hope to see Nem and Jules again at some point in the future in real life again. So there's a bit of that where it's like kind of like a connection to them and stuff like that. But there's other turtles that are more connected to them, I would say. But beyond that, I didn't really have a strong reason why I said why his name was Hope and stuff like that. Because Hope and Chance are those types of names where it's like, there's usually some like fun story or meaning behind it or something like that, but nah, not in this case. I just kind of went with it. When we see it in the tree here soon. But yeah. Next, the other turtle that I got from Germany. Is little Bixby and Quacks, which I didn't realize until Jules told me was an Avatar reference of the turtle ducks. Because I had completely forgotten about them as a reference and stuff like that. But I also picked this up at Dokumi as well, which was just really, really cute. And I totally dropped him twice, and somehow he lived. So you know what? Bixby and Quacks are troopers. They survived me dropping them twice. Somehow, some way. But just a very adorable overall art piece. Like, I love the little details that they gave to the top turtle duck here, of it chilling on the back of the main one and stuff like that. It is very, very small. Here's like my pinky in comparison, I guess, or like my fingers or whatnot. Or I guess like here's a like standard Yu-Gi-Oh card in comparison. So like not too big overall and stuff like that. But yeah, turtle duck. I completely forgot about their existence when I bought it. I was like, that is a very cute half turtle, half hybrid, or half turtle, half duck hybrid thing. I want it. And then Jules was like, that's a turtle duck from Avatar. I was like, oh my god, you're right. I totally forgot about these little goobers. So yeah, adorable. I do feel a little bad because Jules says she would be back. I literally have mentioned them like 3 times. But hey, you know what? That's how the cookie crumbles. We got turtles to show. Jaden, right. Jaden, I actually don't really remember where I got you from now that I think about it. I don't know if there's anyone in chat that knows, like, that knows me in real life that is in chat that remembers where I got this green one from. I just know that I have him. I don't remember where I got him from, if I'm being honest. But hey, a turtle has appeared and I have it. You know, I named him Jaden because jade color and is really cool. If the camera doesn't show off too much, it's like really shiny on the top. If Goldie lived in a country with Kinder eggs, he would have gone crazy with the turtle collection, probably. So yeah, it is also very reflective, and I'm trying to be careful not to be too reflective with it. Few more left. Next up is Esmeralda. Yeah, Mama Goldie got this one for me as well. I don't remember from where, but I mean, just look at the detail on Esmeralda's shell, right? I mean, come on. Amazing attention to detail here with the paint and everything like that. Best part is I had some, I believe none has fully survived. No! So yeah, Esmeralda. Ceramic? I think so. Yeah, I think it's a ceramic turtle. Or porcelain, I don't know. I have gloves on, so I can't exactly tell material right in my hands. I don't normally pick up the turtles a lot, to be honest. Turt Reynolds! This was a gift by Guavs. It's Turt Reynolds. He's a good. He's a guy. He's a strong man. He may be small, but he is a strong man. Kurt Reynolds. Not much you can say about him. He's just a dude. And I think he sits over here. I have to do a lot of reorganizing with my turtles around here and just like put them in better places on the bookshelf because I'm running out of room on it. So we shall see where he goes. Bloopy! Smallest, second smallest of them. So, Bloopy is a really fun story in that when we were at Anime Milwaukee this past year with Liquid Turbo and Guavs and Liquid, or Liquid and Guavs and Turbo joined us this year, there was a kid that came up to us and was like, "Hey, could I take a picture of you?" Like his mom was like, "Hey, can my kid take a picture with you as the payday crew?" We're like, "Yeah, sure, no problem." And which was very surprising, and the kid knew what to do. He got down and acted like a hostage, which I was like, I don't know if we should do that, but the kid was into it, so we rolled with it. And then I was like, no, okay, hold on. So Liquid, I told Liquid, hey, give him your pistol, we'll take a proper picture with this kid, we're not holding a fucking kid hostage. He was like, yeah, for sure. So we took like a normal picture with this like 5-year-old kid, which was so adorable. The fact that, you know, not only the fact that the kid wanted to take a picture with a bunch of bank robbers from Payday 2, but also that the mom allowed that to happen. And then, like, as we're kind of getting with the picture, you know, the mom was like, hey, like, you know, what do you say? And she was like, thank you. And we're like, oh, you're welcome, little guy. And then she was like, wait, there's one more thing. And we're like, what? And so this kid reaches into, like, his mom's fanny pack and pulls out 4 little things to give to each one of us. So Liquid actually got a duck. I'm pretty sure Turbo or Guav's got a dragon or something like that. And wouldn't you believe it, as if the universe knew, I got a turtle. And so that was the coolest, most amazing thing of that con, was that a little kid took a picture with us and I got a turtle out of it. And so was born Bloopy. Little derpy Bloopy. Very hard to focus. But very adorable. And now, last but not least, I gotta get the order right. We have Date, Blue, Peach, Melanie, Percy, Crisp, and Nana. So this one was the final set of turtles that I got from Germany, and this was gifted to me by Nem, actually. And so the whole thing with Dokumi was there was a bingo card, and she was like, "Hey, did you get bingo?" Every day she'd ask me, "Did you get bingo yet? Did you get bingo yet?" And I'm like, "Let me check." I hadn't gotten bingo. On the last day I got bingo. I actually got like 3 bingos on like the bingo board and stuff like that. And she was like, "Awesome." And so when we were the night before, like I left both Nem and Jules, she was like, for getting bingo, my gift to you is this set of turtles." And I'm like, "Oh my god, that is so adorable." I think Nem was like really busy today, so she unfortunately couldn't be here to see the reaction to this. But like, yeah, I got these and I was like, this is the most adorable thing ever from Nem. Actually, hold on, I have one more thing. But yeah, these turtles were so adorable. But also, I have unofficial merchandise from Nem herself. I do have a sticker of not only her emote, but also a sticker of the coin, or some like, because the coin actually has black glasses, but she did actually print these out and gave me a couple of them, which was really cute. So I actually do have Nem merch. Ha ha ha! Take that, everybody. But yeah, I do have her Nem all like a woo emote and stuff like that in person and stuff like that. So as I said, we all love my favorite gremlin here, Nem, who unfortunately I think is still busy. But that being said, we appreciate her nonetheless and all that she does for this channel, such as the sub badges, any silly ideas, giving me turtles, and just being a really cool friend in general. So if you see Nem around, you know, tell them how much you appreciate them, because they would love that and everything. And of course, Jules is really good too, right? It was fun being with Jules and stuff like that as well in Germany and stuff like that, hanging out with them and whatnot. I actually did gift both Nem and Jules a turtle when I went there as well. So maybe when they're around, we can ask them to send a picture of the one. I never actually took a picture of those, but maybe we can ask them if they're around in chat later on to showcase the turtles that I had gifted them and stuff like that. But yeah, very cute, very adorable. Posse of 7 turtles, and they're all fruit themed, if you couldn't tell. I was like, what do I name them and stuff like that. I half was like German memeing it, but then I was like, I can't really pronounce this anyway and stuff like that. And so I just kind of like went with it. And now for the moment we've all been waiting for. The new family tree. That may be a little bit hard to see because it got bigger. But basically everything still is kind of there. I don't think you guys can see my cursor. There you go. There we go. But like we have Eeny Meeny Miny was here. We have Turch and Derek from there and stuff like that. And then we had Glambo, right? We kind of like ended around. We ended around Glambo and stuff like that. So what really happened is that Eeny Meeny Miny met Turt Reynolds, right? And we all know Turt Reynolds, he's a guy, right? They had Date, Blue, Peach, Melanie, Percy, Crisp, and Nana. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know if he got all of them or it was one person, but Turt Reynolds went to town and they had septuplets. So, I don't know. I'm just saying, Turt Reynolds is kind of a guy. He's got something in him, you know? He's just that kind of guy. And then Turch and Derek had a kid who had Albert, who met Betty. And Albert and Betty had Hope, and Mariana. So that line is starting to continue. So depending on where things go, Hope will probably meet somebody, or Mariana will meet somebody, and we'll kind of go down from there. And then on this side, Void and Mama Baby Lou had Glambo, who met Esmeralda, who had Kacholong and Isos. Isos kept with the gold theme and went and met El Snoot. And El Snoot had Bloopy and Jaden. And Jaden met up Bixby and Quacks. So, like, probably we're also going to continue the family tree down this line as well. Because that also is going to keep on going. This will probably be the last time I try and get it in picture form, because this is very difficult to do now. Unless I rotate the picture somehow, which could be a possibility, like I go vertical with it or something like that. But depending on how many turtles I get in the next year and stuff like that, I have an idea on how to do a better job of showcasing all of this family tree. And so we will, we'll have a way. We'll have a way to do it, is what I'm saying. I have a good idea on how we can showcase them. Jaden isn't a throuple? Yeah. You know, kind of. But, yeah. If my name had to be any one of these, I don't know, actually. Derek, I guess? I don't know. Jaden is a pretty cool name. I will say, Jaden's a pretty cool name. I do like the idea of Jaden. But yeah, new family tree. It's growing. It's going places. I got more than I thought I did this year when it came to the turtles and stuff like that. So that was pretty cool. I should probably write down lore for a lot of these guys and stuff like that, but I'm too lazy. I think in terms of the new group, I mean, obviously the septuplets are my favorite because that was a gift. But I think Bloopy and Bixby and Quacks are probably my new favorites from the new generation. And Quasar is still one of my favorites from the old one, from the first set of turtles and stuff like that. But yeah, we're going to keep going until it's socially unacceptable. Which, depending on who you ask, I probably already crossed that line. Cool stuff with the turtles. I'll just leave it up here for a couple minutes for more people to kind of zoom in and see around and stuff like that. Or if anyone has any more questions about the turtles and stuff like that, while I prepare for the next one. I'm wondering, I might switch the schedule around a little bit. Maybe I'll do Kukuro for a bit instead of doing voice acting for like half an hour, and then we can do voice acting for a bit. Adorable, yeah. Yeah, we can do Kukuro for a little bit. I think that might be a good idea. So with that, what do I need to do? I need to take us over to this again. And then I'll set that up. Actually, I'll do a quick... We'll take a quick 5-minute BRB. So stretch around, go get some food, go get a snack or something like that. And then we will be back in a few minutes to do Kukuro for like 20-30 minutes. And then we'll go into voice acting. How about that? Alrighty. So I think for this one, I'm gonna go here for this scene. We'll turn the music down more. So, this one involves chatters. Oh, I need to change the audio source too. But this is a time where all my lurkers and chatters can come together and play games with us. Unfortunately, this only works on the Twitch side of things. So if you are not on that, then it will not work. Okay. So basically the way this works is we play a game together. And like basically we'll use the exclamation point Kukuro. I probably should write this down. To join in. I think we'll start with Colorblind Floor Game because that's a good one to start with. But yeah, so you got Juniper here. Did you miss voice acting? No, I switched. I'm just gonna switch it around. I switched around it so that I'll do the voice acting afterwards. I want to do this one first because I forgot last year. But basically, you put in the command like Juniper's doing Kukuro in the chat, and you can join in and you can play a game and stuff like that with us. So this one, basically, the way it works is that the floor will have colors. The top of the thing will show you a color you need to pick, and then you need to basically just choose between one of these numbers, exclamation point 1 through exclamation point 20, in order to, you know, pick your spot and stuff like that. Everyone type Kukuro or else. Yes, exactly. If you want to join, I'll give it a few minutes for people to slowly trickle on in. If not, I'll probably get some bots in here, and we can play that together. Oh, so I probably should do this too. I would, but first I gotta drive home. Oh, no worries, man. Safe travels. Alright, it might be you and me, June, for the first round. We'll do 15. You ready to finally face me? Yeah, I mean, if people are around and you're hanging out, it's a great time to hit the exclamation point Kukuro. Get in here. There's also hashtag how to play. Excellent. I'm fuming, but it's alright. It's all good. So then we just hit start. Oh, it is weird being on this side of the thing. I chose this one first because usually Juniper and I on her side of things are usually there for the last round and stuff like that. I'm on mobile and it's so tiny and blurry. Isn't it so hard on mobile? It's crazy. Oh, goodbye, bot Kylie. I want to be streamer right now so bad. Okay, well that one's just a dead giveaway. I also realized I need to change the stream category. $14? Yeah, the other way, please. I do want to see you make it, but oh boy. I mean, I do want to beat you too, but I can't see. Be gentle. All right, fine, fair enough. All right, there's 5 of us left. We can do it. Round 3. Find the color. Okay, wait, hold on. This actually might be difficult. Right? You think it's 14? Surely it's brighter than that, right? Maybe it's 15. Let's say 15. $13? I don't know. Oh, you were right. It was 14. It actually was 14. Ah, the bot beat us. Oh, man. All right, lurkers. Now that you've seen how it is, hop on in. We'll play another couple of rounds of this, and then we'll move on to a couple of other Kukuro games, and then I'll move on to voice acting. Kukuro priority. What, you got priority? Modify answer. Wow. Wait, so can you... Minigame boost. Random skin. Huh. That's kind of crazy. I didn't know that there was actually that sort of thing. So then if you're subbed, you get quite a lot. Interesting. And if you actually have Kukuro, Jenna June does. You can use emote and dance. Awesome. Buy a sub to the game you already paid for. Yes, yes, exactly. So you get double the benefits, right? That's how that works. Do another, what? 20? Ready to go another round, Juniper? 1v1, let's go. I mean, there's also the bots too. We gotta beat the boss this time, actually. Let's do it. Maybe I should buy that sub. You have a sub. You are subbed. You got gifted a sub today. Like, it's talking about channel subs, not like sub to the game. Excuse you, you're standing on the exact same square as me. Are you copying me? Copying me. Get off then. No, I was here first. What do you mean? Find that color. Okay. Why is this side of the thing more blurry than this side? Wait, what is going on? I'm like torn between these two. Well, I would have been fine either way, I guess. That's okay. Sure. Probably. Hold on, you might be right. No, I gotta commit. I gotta commit. I trust my gut here. Maybe I don't trust my gut. No, you're right. Good job, Bot Penny. Ah, never mind! Never mind! Do we suck? Why do we suck so much? Wait, no, we cannot. Yo, how am I so good when I play on your side, but I'm dog shit on my own side? I'm the streamer. I have advantage. What do you mean? If you had, I should have committed. Why did I not commit? Oh my god, that's so freaking funny. It would have counted because you would have been alive. No way. That's crazy. Alrighty, I don't want to play that game anymore. We're gonna go to a different one. Find and shoot the right target while it tries to camouflage itself among your viewers. That could be a fun one. Werewolf was not fun. Perfect warrior. Viewers must fight in 1v1 to be the king of the arena. Viewers must select their skill level to become the perfect warrior. Try to find out your best letter combination. Depends on your username. Use heal to recover HP between duels. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me look at that later. I think I have to be a streamer in this one too. Also, hello, Sanguine. Welcome to stream. Do I not count? Kukora. I can never I spell it wrong all the time, don't I? Oh, we're just going. Oh, we're just going. I didn't even, there was no chance for anyone to even like hop in. We're just going, I guess. Oh, it's Sang. Oh shit, welcome. I see, I know who you are. All right, Juniper, have at ye. Or not. What the heck? What do you mean? Yo, let me get in again. Am I winning? You are, apparently. Round 2. Why are you so strong? What is going on? Why are you so strong? What the heck? Alright, Sang. Get in there. No, we gotta take Juniper down. She's got 3 kills. How is she so strong? I don't know, give me more attack. Give me like a D. A, D, B, C. I can do this. Let's go! Finally, took down the king. Okay, so apparently, assign a letter from A to Z to each of your stats. Attack, defense, speed, and life until you find the perfect combination. This combination will reset every month, being always the same on any stream. Combat by trying different letters like A, B, C, D until you find the combination that makes you the strongest on all of the streams. Holy heck, that's crazy. So you just can like set your stats, I guess. That's pretty freaking cool. Ollie, why are you a spirit? I'm too good now. I'm too good. Uh-oh. Dang it. Who will be the last one standing? This is actually pretty cool. I like this one. Sargon, welcome to stream. Linkster's an avocado? Oh, Juniper's so cracked. What the heck? That's crazy. Look at her go. I did not set my stats. I'm sure it's the same as before, so I'm probably gonna get Juniper here. Also, you also didn't heal. Oh my god, the double dodge! That's crazy. So for stats, you have to give yourself a 4-letter combination to adjust your stats. That's crazy. Do that instead. I like how you could just make everything A, as if that like actually could make a difference. FUGD. I guess that's true. It does, the letter doesn't really mean rank, right? Like A does not necessarily mean that you have like high rank, right? Amazing. This is an interesting one. I must heal. I must be the last one standing. I can't let Juniper beat me up. Oh, the dodges! Oh my god! I didn't heal. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh my god. Yo, this is crazy. Juniper's on fire. I think she has the most kills so far, though. Stats lick. Stats Baba. Dang, saying you dodged a lot there. That's crazy. All right, Ale versus Link. What do we got? Bam. Ollie's still kicking. But Juniper's probably going to get him here because he did not heal after the fight. Crazy. What? Oh yeah, there is a chat cooldown, I guess. This is fair. If you have Kukuro, your crit and dodge are increased. Wait, so literally June has like hacks on. Look at her go. Look at her go. Oh my god. Unstoppable. Unstoppable. Are you getting bigger? Your dude's getting bigger. Wait, what the heck? Oh my god! That's crazy. June, why are you so good at this game? What? Oh, good crit. A double crit. Oh, this may be it. Oh! Ally takes down the king or queen, I mean. Oh my god, from a 7 kill streak. That's insane. I suck at this. I'm horrible. My dude sucks. Like, why is my dude not good at game? What do I gotta do for my stats, man? I think, maybe guild. Oh, and Ollie gets taken down and Sang enters the top. Please. I think if you do just stats, it'll show you the stats that you have. Wow, I suck so much. I can't even freaking do anything. Okay, Sang has incredible defense right now, so we need to do something, I don't know, like... Oh my god. I'm not even in the game. What am I doing stats for? Let's go. Let's go. Juniper is back to reclaim the throne. Dodges. Dodges again. Dodges that one. Dodge again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, woo-hoo-hoo. Woo-wee. Oh my goodness. There was like 7 dodges there in a row. That was the tensest match we've had yet. I come in and do literally nothing. I suck at this. Lamau. Okay, I like that one. Okay. Thing going in with Real. Trying to take down Ale. Ale gets a crit off. It barely holds on for dear life. Does not get a chance to heal, which means Linkster is going to be taking down Ale here in his 4 kill streak without even taking a hit. Linkster the Avocado comes in, fights Juniper. Well, who will win? Koala. Oh, with a very strong crit at the beginning. 3 hits and she is out. Gets a heal in. Here comes Goldie. Gets a dodge in. Gets another dodge in. Linkster dodges, but still is able to hold on for dear life as the Avocado keeps taking it. This is one heck of a last man standing here. Did not think this is how it would go. But Juniper still holds the lead with 7 kills. Linkster still holding on. Juniper coming back for round 2. Linkster did not get a chance to heal. Will she be able to take him down? Starts off with a crit and a double hit, but again, just holding on for dear life, but did not get a chance to heal, which means Goldie will take a chance. No, he did get a heal! No! This allows the avocado to grow. Is able to dodge, but just not do enough damage to take down the avocado. He's gonna come in. The avocado did get a chance to heal. Ooh, and he starts off with 2 crit hits, and the final one just not enough to take down Linkster. Because you need to chat, not spam. Because you need to chat to not spam. True, exactly. Linkster's now on a new record with 8 kills here. Big ol' avocado going against Juniper yet again. And it's just 2 hits and out. Only coming in one again with Dilf in his stats. Can he do anything? He can! The Dilf is able to take the crown. Zhang coming in to take down stats of Dilf. Goldie starts his run with 44 damage, takes no damage. Oh boy, destroys Sang, takes literally no damage. Juniper coming to assert her dominance against Goldie. Has no chance whatsoever, but dodges the second hit and loses the third one. I need to pay attention and heal because I'm actually the one here. Ale coming in with his ghastly appearance, takes no damage to Goldie and just does not even stand a chance. Linkster changing from avocado to a Pikmin. And is somehow able to go toe-to-toe with Goldie and take him down. The Dilf has gone down. I think you gotta retype the stats thing again, Juniper, for it to update. But yes, go for MILF. The defense on Linkster is just insane here. Ale versus Pikmin. Not too bad here, but the defense is pretty high, and HP is pretty high for Linkster. Now, can the MILF stats take down the Pikmin? We shall see. Dodges the first hit, does a crit on the second one, does a crit on that one, is unable to successfully take down. What needs to be done? Sang actually keeping pretty good pace with Linkster, getting him down to half health, but not enough to take on Linkster. He did not get a chance to heal. Will that be enough for Goldie to take him down? No, it's not. Got basically 1 hit. Kill stands for gosh, I love Fearless. Linkster again at around half health. Oh, and almost taking him down. I have an idea. My fellow German. Give me your strength. I believe in you. I will disown you if you don't help me win here. Linkster with 9 kills as Pikmin grows larger and larger, but can Goldie come in? Dodges the first hit. Takes decent damage in second. It's pretty toe-to-toe here. And he dodges that one, is able to live through it again. Unfortunate. Stats. Bilf? Yo, Bob, I love fucking. That's insane, bro. Unfortunately, Bilf does not do quite a lot here. All right, it's time to get Goldie back in here. Kill me, please. It has to be 4. Juniper takes down Linkster. Goldie versus June. Who will take this one? The language. That's why I did it, so I could get away with. Oh my god, this destroys me again. Sang versus June. Dodging away. June is just killing it yet again. Alright, fine. I'll be more PG with my language. How about that? I love how your character does get bigger as you stay in the fight for longer. It is actually really cool. Oh, the last dodge. She's so good. That's a good amount of damage, but not enough. The 2 crits at there just really make it easy for June. All the fight, that's twice in a row. The last second dodges are insane. Look at that, look at that. Anytime June's about to go down. I think we have our VIP, honestly. I think June takes it. I mean, Linkster had the most amount of kills, for sure. But maybe Linkster is the VIP, but June is just unstoppable when she gets into it. Holy crap. How many more can she do? Unbelievable. How big? How big will she go? How much carnage until it's over? Oh my god, Goldie, no. Oh my god, Goldie, no. Not like this. Oh, Linkster holding on for dear life. Dodges twice before falling. Sang going in again. Very nice. Sang coming in. Taking down Juniper. Nice. That's right. Keep on fighting. Keep on fighting. Sang is still killing it. All right, let's see what we'll do. We'll do a few more rounds of this, and then we'll play one more game of Kukuro, one more different game, and then we'll hop over to voice acting. How about that? You DC'd? How? That's crazy. What do you mean you're struggling? You just won again. Oh my god, Goldie. Why can you never do damage to June? Why can you never do proper damage? Hope it felt good to be on top, Goldie. I know that feeling intimately. Alright, I think Juniper's gonna take this one. We're out of here. I can't win. What's another good one? Have you played Sniper Game before? I don't know. That's a good one too. Warrior. I don't want to do the race one. The race one is... you'll know who will say, not that one. If we had more people, we would do the passport one. Oh, I like this one. It favors streamer. You hide in a crowd and get to move. Okay. Okay, so for this one, you basically use A, D, S, A to move left, D to move right, S to stop, or AS for one space to the left, and A or DS to the right. You gotta go back to lurking? No worries. Thanks for hanging out, Linkster. And then basically there's gonna be a zone that you have to get into and stuff like that. And you have to take into account stream delay. I think we'll spawn... I'm finally back home. Let's go. So I think we'll start with this. Well, aren't you lucky? Why is my guy not moving? Hello? Nande? Move! Move! Why are you not moving, bro? Why you didn't move? What do you mean? Dande? Alrighty, well, in terms of human users, it's June versus Ale, because Zhang didn't make it into the zone in time. I might die. Your dude's not moving either. Okay, well, we're just gonna not do that game then. Because the dude didn't move. It's not worth it, no one's moving. Oh, this one's fun. This one's fun, actually. I like this one. So basically, everyone joins in. You jump to volunteer. You can vote username. You can get info to get your abilities and stuff like that. This one's actually a really good one. So Juniper absorbs 99% of the crit damage of an enemy slime, and slime damage times 5 against an enemy slime if you have never been damaged. Sang is good. Your defense against enemy Cyclops will be 100% for as long as you have never taken damage. But enemy Cyclops has a 1% chance of killing you with a single hit. That's crazy. So Juniper is for slimes, Sang is for Cyclopses, so I might send you first. Do get info, Ale, to see yours. What's mine? 2 times chance of dodging enemy skeleton attacks. Your defense will change to the number of enemy skeletons you face. Okay, that's fine. We'll do a couple of bots as well. How about that? Because worst case scenario, we may need them to take aggro. A troll? Oh god, who's good against trolls? We'll set Ernie. Crit hits against cursed enemies will increase your agility. Damage 3 times against cursed enemies. No, Sanga's good against Cyclopses, so... Ernie's killing it. Ernie's killing it. Ernie's killing it. Another troll. Okay. Focus slimes. Alright, Feyre. Get out there. I need something that people are good against. Heal 2 times the damage taken by enemy troll to a random teammate. 66% HP for... What the heck? Defeating enemy troll will double the defense of a random companion. Hell yeah. You gotta win the fight in order for this to work, but... You guys like how Juniper's koala is just like bouncing all over the place? Skeleton. Skeleton. First enemy and slime. But none of you are slimes, so... Ale voted for me. I think that's why. I would rather not have you die to that, so we're gonna maybe send Tristan now. Even though you're not good against trolls. Me am slime. If you can make a couple rounds, we might fight a Cyclops and I could send Sang out. Oh my god. Oh my god. A Skelly. Skelly was Ale, right? Ale, you're Skelly, right? No, I'm Skelly. I'm Skelly. Alright, I'll go, y'all. I got this. Yo, I'm killing it. Ooh, big Cyclops. Alright, Sang, you ready? Oh! Oh! 0 damage is insane! Holy crap. Decimation here. No problem whatsoever from Sang. A mucus. Is a mucus a slime? June? Alright. Have at it, buddy. Oh my god, 134 damage. You're crazy. The beast. Will you live? The troll. Wait, you're Cyclops. Not as good as anywhere except took damage. That's okay, we'll heal you up. Sang is just unstoppable. Holy crap. She actually might take down the boss single-handedly. Skelly. You're great in my books. Avast I might die. Uh-oh. I might die. Uh-oh. 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 Never mind. Alright, June, you want the mucus again? You want to go at him again? Yeah? Alrighty. Send it. You're a one-hit kill, though. It's 1%. It's fine. Oh! You know, I'll even fought yet. Just kill it. Thank you. Alpha Cyclops. Send it, Sang. That's it. Just knock him down. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. 1% chance. How is the odds of that? 1% chance. What are the odds? What are the odds? Everyone that mattered survived. No, June died. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's insane. Oh man, that's crazy. Well, with that, shall we get into some voice acting? We had quite a lot of fun submissions sent in for this one. Thank you for playing Kukuro with me, everyone. That was quite a good time. We'll probably bring that back for next year as well and stuff like that. And we'll find out other ways that we can also do chat integration as well, if not with Kukuro and stuff like that. But alrighty. It's voice acting time. Yeah, huge shout out to Juniper too for introducing me to Kukuro. It's really fun whenever she plays it, and I'm really glad that I was able to do it on my side and see what it's like being a streamer and stuff like that. Okay, so as always with voice acting, the way it works is that you all had a chance to send me in lines. You should leave this instead of the words when you leave for a while. What? Oh! I think the problem is that I have to be able to... you guys can't start the... you guys can't start the stuff on your own. Words on stream, you guys can continue on your own without me having to be there. But I'm probably going to bring the fishing minigame also too for this year's Cage Marathon, so you guys will be able to do fishing as well and whatnot. But yeah, so as always, with the way this works is you guys send me in lines, and if you are in chat, I will ask you how you think I did for that one, and then we shall go on from there. Certain people have been credited if they chose to tag themselves. If not, I've listed them as anon, although I have a pretty good guess on who is who for most of these. And so the first one is my own quotes, number 7, number 12, and number 20. And I have to do it in the style of Rio and Nem and June. And I choose who for each quote. So I might change the theme. Be dark. Now, I have to actually, like, open up my own quotes thing, because I don't remember my own quotes. So give me a second. When did this become specific torment for me? Don't worry about it, I guess. Who knows? So, so if we want to do it this way, we can do quote 7... Quote 12, quote 12, and quote 20. What? What? There we go. So 7 is fist me into ever-loving oblivion. 12 is that literally tickled my pickle. And 20 is don't underestimate how lethal balls can be. And I have to pick Rio, Nem, or June to be one of those 3. Now, considering Rio and Nem are not here, they probably get the more not savory ones. And June being here probably gets the more tame of them. From last year, at least. What the heck? So, quote 7 is Fist Me into Ever Loving Oblivion. And I think I'm going to do Rio for that one. All right. Rio. Yes, that's right. Welcome. Yes. All right, everyone. Welcome back to another retrospective on why you should play this game. That's right. It's me, Rio, voicing quote number 7 from Golden Drummer 730. The quote being, "Fist me into ever-loving oblivion." Or if we want to say it more essentially, fist me into ever-loving oblivion. That'll be a fun one to send to Rio. He's not even here to defend himself, so we just gotta go with it. I mean, I don't know. For those that know Rio's voice, how do we feel about that one? I think that went pretty great, if I'm being honest. That's so him. Quote number 12 is "That literally tickled my pickle," which is what June is gonna get, because that's probably the least crazy of the 22 quotes that I have. Okay, hold on. Well, consider like the fact that I'm always right, you know? And I just love Fortnite and Taylor Swift. Okay, I think I got it. So, Goldie, June Juniper, want to tell you and read your quote 12, which is, "That literally tickled my pickle." Isn't it great? That literally tickled my pickle. Yeah. Yeah. See, chat, wasn't that great? Everyone say that was great, because it was great. And no one can tell me otherwise, because I know it was great, because I'm always right. I'm always right. Come on. I don't want to hear anything otherwise. Oh, God. Hey, at least you're here to defend it / like enjoy it, and the other two are not. Admittedly, it is 11:13 p.m. in Germany, so I wouldn't be surprised if the Europeans were not around. You're meaner to her, so you make it better. That's true. That one was way better. Let's go. And finally, quote number 20, which is don't underestimate how lethal balls can be. Nem is actually a really hard one for me to imitate. Hey ho, everyone. I can't really do a German accent like she can. But I can at least get pretty high with it. Yeah. Hey, old man. Silly old man. Here's your 20th quote. Don't underestimate how lethal balls can be. No, Nem's greeting is actually, I kid you not, her greeting is hey ho. Like, she literally will go. That's her greeting. I'm Yaholo, but she's hey ho. I mean, I don't know if she knows that that's how people could maybe interpret that. We're gonna leave it that way. But yeah. I don't know. Someone can clip that and send it to her. We can see how that one will go. Hey ho! Hey ho, everybody! Welcome back. How we doing? Don't underestimate how lethal balls can be. Nem is probably the hardest one to imitate because of the accent. But yeah. What do we feel, chat? Good? No good? June was probably the funnest one. Because it's just, I can basically speak like her. She speaks in chat. Whoever requests these is chaotic. Hold on, it wasn't you? I'm going to call you out because I'm pretty sure this was you. Oh, whatever. Line 2. Improv skit. Acclaims adjuster's quote for the Weasley's house in Harry Potter. Where do I even begin with this one? What is even Acclaim's adjuster's quote? I gotta look one up. Sample claims adjuster quote. How would I have guessed which quote was which number? That's a good point, actually. Who the heck? Hold on. We have AI for this. We literally have AI for this. How would a person speak? I mean, I know it's improv, but I have no idea what a claim adjuster's quote would even be like. As if they were a claims adjuster doing a quote for doing a quote on a house. I'm not even going to say the specifics. Ah, I see. Okay, yes. Okay, now I get it. Oh God, what was the whole thing in Harry Potter? No, they didn't ram that car into the house, right? That was a tree that they rammed the car into, right? What happened in Chamber of Secrets to the house? And I'll just make shit up. It's a claims. It's a thing anyway. So it's an improv skit. So alrighty, you said the person said to YOLO this anyway. So I just have to go with whatever my brain comes into play for that one. So hold on. Let's see here. You just got back from a nap. You napped? I mean, I don't blame you, but what? We just did some interactive gaming with chat, Guavs, and now we are doing voice acting. Ooh, I'm gonna get a reference video. Nice, let's go. I know who sent this in, actually, because they asked me if they could do these, and I was like, yeah, sure. So we're voice acting. And then after voice acting, we'll probably do Kingdom Hearts crowd control and then call it. Or depending on how tired I am, we just call it after voice acting. I don't know. We'll see. Raise your hand if you're super duper stoked for Cage 2 crowd control to mess with me while I play Kingdom Hearts 2. Reference video. Waiting for a reference video. But yeah, I think the next few lines are improv skits, so I need the reference for at least a couple of them before I continue onwards. Okay, here I got one. Okay, yep, I get it. Okay, I got it. Okay. Yep, my brain is clicking. All right, so for this one, I have to be a claims adjuster's guy going to the Weasley house in Harry Potter. All right, here we go. Good morning, Mr. Potter. Yes, I'm here to do an inspection based on some of the damages that occurred to your house. I believe you call it the Burrow. Yeah. So we took a look around. Yeah, I mean it's not looking too good. You know, like I see a couple of broken windows up there from what I assume to be, you know, rocks thrown at it. You know, there's definitely some magic damage in the back, like that. Gonna be pretty pricey to take care of. I don't know if it was some like fire or like some spells being cast or something like that, but you know, gonna have to. That's gonna be. Shouldn't they sound British? Oh fuck, you're right. No, they don't have to be British. They could be an American guy. Maybe it should be British. Good morning, Mr. Weasley. Yes, we've come to tell you about the inspection that we've done on your house. I believe the Burrow it was called. It's not looking quite good, if I'm being quite honest. I mean, there's damage all over the place. I mean, we have spells that were cast in the backyard where the garden is purely singed with magical damage here and there. Your fireplace is a dimensional portal to Hogwarts, of all things, and I mean, the damage is done to that portal itself, since it was last used, is crumbling. I mean, the stone in that is ancient. I don't even know where we would pull the rocks for that one to rebuild the slide that you used to get over there. And, of course, the wildlife around has been disturbed as a result of, you know, the Potter boy being here and causing a ruckus with whatever those creatures were when he was here. I do believe in the PlayStation 1 game Chamber of Secrets, he threw them like a hacky sack across the field or something like that. Now, I won't say it's impossible, and your insurance will cover quite a lot of it. Your quote is, you know, your policy is quite good, I must say, but I do think that there'll be quite a lot of after-pocket costs for this one. I mean, you know, we're talking about a house that is relatively centuries old, if I'm being honest with you. So, yes, it's, you know, we shall do our best, actually. I did want to ask, though, about the magical flying car that you have in your garage. Now, I'm not much of an auto person, you know, in my expertise, but I do believe that it would be in your best interest to perhaps have that taken a look at. You know, there's a lot of creaking coming from it, and I don't know if this is true or not, but I heard from the grapevine that said car ran into a tree. Either way, we appreciate your time, Mr. Weasley. Here is the approximate quote for 3 million British pounds in today's currency. And we shall look forward to your continued patronage, and we shall see when we can get all this fixed. So, yes, thank you, and have a wonderful day. What do we think, chat? We like it? I think we like it. I think it's pretty good. We got plenty more to go through, so I'm gonna kind of hit the next one. Another improv skit. Maybe one is Batman and Joker interaction. Rest is YOLO. So I gotta look up this skit too. Bro's cooked. The Sears air conditioner as Batman?
I cannot live another day without air conditioning.
Says tomorrow's gonna be hotter.
Hotter?
Like yesterday.
Yesterday? Yesterday you said you'd call Sears.
I'll call today.
You call now.
I'll call now.
Now's the time to save on Sears installed central air conditioning. Get 0% finance charge, no billing, and no payments until August with the Sears Charge Home Improvement Plan. Call now for a free in-home estimate on a Kenmore air conditioning system. State-of-the-art engineering means greater energy efficiency. A new Kenmore could save 10 to 44% on your annual cooling costs. In time, even pay for itself. Sears also offers fast emergency installation, a 5-year warranty on parts and labor, plus our satisfaction guarantee. And you know Sears will be there to back it up. Get 0% finance charge, no billing, no payments until August. Offer ends May 31st, so call now and save with Sears.
You want me to do just the conversation or the whole commercial?
Cool.
Oh, lordy. Just the convo? Okay, I can do Batman and Joker as that one at least. You want to know how I got these scars, Batman? Alright, here we go. Ugh, I cannot live another day without air conditioning. Says tomorrow's gonna be hotter. Hotter? Like yesterday. Yesterday you said you'd call Sears. I'll call today. You can call now. I'll call now. Now's the time to save on Sears, blah, blah, blah.
I cannot live another day without air conditioning.
Says tomorrow's gonna be hotter.
Hotter?
Like yesterday.
Yesterday you said you'd call Sears.
I'll call today.
You call now.
I'll call now.
Oh my god, you're right.
On Sears installed central air conditioning.
I cannot live another day without air conditioning. Says tomorrow's gonna be hotter. Hotter? Hotter. Like yesterday. Yesterday you said you'd call Sears. I'll call today. You can call now. I'll call now. Now's the time to save on Sears installed central air conditioning and get 0% financing, no billing, and no payments till August with the Sears Charge Home Improvement Plan. Call now for a free in-home estimate on a Kenmore air conditioning system. State-of-the-art engineering means greater energy efficiency. A new Kenmore could save you 10 to 44% on your annual cooling costs. In time, even pay for itself. Now, Sears also offers fast emergency installation, your master, and a 5-year warranty on parts and labor, plus our satisfaction guarantee. And you know, as we know, sir, that Sears will be there to back it up. To get 0%, will be there to back it up. So get 0% finance charge, no billing, no payments till August. The offer ends on May 31st, sir. So please call now and save with Sears. So, Batman, what's the paper say about tomorrow? Another scorcher. Cool. God dang. God dang, bro. Crazy. The in-flight safety video of one that did not make the cut/rejected video, or 2, the bloopers video. I need to look at the in-flight safety video script. I do like that one. I think Delta actually has one. Not AM mode. Not AM mode. Not AM mode. Not close and accept. Oh my god. I don't want to do the... Fine, whatever. Should I use Delta? So you want one that did not make the cut/rejected video and the bloopers video. All right, I got you. I got you. That did not make the cut/rejected. Okay, but here's the thing. I kind of have an idea to do both the bloopers and the cut video as one take. You know what I mean? Sure. All right. Here we go. Creative liberties. All right, bet. Welcome aboard, fucking idiots, and thank you, I guess, for flying with Delta. Our second priority on every flight, most flights, is safety. The first is the Mile High Club. So before we get into goddamn air, I begrudgingly will be giving you a safety presentation that I know you're not going to fucking listen to. Okay? So first, be sure all your goddamn carry-on items are stored securely, not loosely, in an overhead bin Place smaller items onto the seat in front of you. No, that doesn't mean your fucking laps. It doesn't mean on your little tippy toes or something like that. No, in the seat in front of you. Also, ensure all the aisles, exits, and bulkhead areas are clear. Because the last thing I need is one of you little shitlets to fucking bonk your head, and then I gotta file a claims complaint. Regardless, though, if you're seeing an emergency exit, you gotta review that goddamn responsibilities for emergency exit card. And seating at the back of the safety information card, which I know none of y'all fucking read, but you gotta read it if you're seated in an emergency seat. And if you can't do this shit, let us know, because I gotta move your ass. You know what I mean? But anywho, as we leave this gate, make sure your seatbelt is fastened. I know that little shits is tight. I know you fat asses can't handle it, but you got to have your seatbelt on. So do that. Take that metal tip where that buckle is. Fasten it right in there. Like, just jam it in there. Like you jam your wife at home. All right? And then adjust the strap so it's low and tight across your lap. I don't mean like a little tight. I mean like fresh underwear tight. You know what I mean? Right. So, please remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened anytime the seatbelt sign is on. And even if the damn sign is off, just keep the seatbelt fastened. No harm, no foul, right? It's not bugging you. It's not bugging anyone else. But anywho, regardless, for everyone's safety, federal regulations require all passengers to comply with the posted placards and light information signs located throughout the cabin in addition to any crew member's instruction. And if that means you can't read, don't worry. Them little shits pictures. If you can't read fucking pictures, probably shouldn't be on this plane in the first place. But regardless, smoking, including the use of e-cigarettes like vapes, is not allowed on any goddamn flight. And federal laws prohibit tampering with, disabling, destroying a restroom's smoke detector. Look, man, it's only a 2-hour flight. I know y'all can get away with not vaping for 2 whole hours. Trust. There are 10 exits on the stupid-ass plane. 6 doors, 3 on each side, and 4 exit windows over the wings. Each door has a detachable side slide that can be used as a raft. An additional raft is located in a ceiling compartment on the back of the plane. Y'all don't gotta worry about that shit. If something goes wrong, we got you. You hear what I'm saying? All exits are clearly marked with an exit sign. However, if for some reason we lose power, which we probably will, and cabin visibility is reduced because some fucktard decided to freaking vape or some shit like that, well then we'll have some little lights that'll guide you away so that you can get the fuck off this plane. You hear what I'm saying? Anywho, before you put your headphones in and start listening to your kinky ASMR shit, take a moment to find the exits closest to you. And remember, they actually might even be behind you. Don't try to go to the front door. There's always a back door, which is exactly what she said. It's unlikely, but if cabin pressure decides to change and you know, the ladies decide to drop down low, the panels above your seats will open, revealing oxygen masks. If and when this happens, reach up and pull the mask towards you until the tube is fully extended, not half-mast, full mast, like all the way. Gotta pull. Breathe normally and note that, hey, even if that bag ain't going up, don't worry, man, you still got air. You still got air. Have that be your vape. Trust, it'll keep you good. And be sure to adjust your mask for helping others. If we over the water and we gotta fucking drown on this bitch, well, hey, that seat that you're sitting on can be used as a flotation device, and we got life vests. If you see it in first class or business class, life vests are either in the compartment beneath or adjacent to your seat. To use, get that vest and put it on top of you, right? Then pull on that tab. Pull on the tab and open the pouch. Slip the vest over your head. If the vest has one strap wrapping around your waist and attached to the buckle in front, just like you put on your own goddamn seatbelt. Or by manually by blowing into the tubes at the shoulder level. You can activate a light by pulling down the tab in front of you, but your vest doesn't have a tab, then that light will activate automatically. Don't worry, man, we gonna see you in the water. Don't worry, we gonna be fine out here. If necessary, we'll distribute infant life vests or other flotation devices for children who weigh 35 pounds or less. Probably not gonna happen because I didn't hear any crying little shitlets on this plane, so we good on that front too. This plane has some Wi-Fi and some internet access, but trust me, you don't want to be looking up some nasty stuff, because if you look up nasty stuff, I'm gonna know. So no porno on this goddamn flight. You know what I mean? Now, before we get in the goddamn air, make sure your seat is upright, your armrests are lowered, and your tray table is put away. You can't be fucking falling asleep before we're in the air. When you're in the air, pass the fuck out. I don't give a flying fuck, but until we're there, sit up straight. And finally, now would be a good time for everyone to review the safety information card, which is in your seat pocket. And on behalf of everyone at this airline, we want to thank you for paying attention. Now, shut the fuck up, pay attention, sit up straight, and let's get this flight going, y'all. That went places. That truly went places. I like that one. I did like that one. Commentating on Black Friday, sports announcer or Shakespeare? Shakespeare will be tricky. I can do a sports announcer, but Shakespeare will be tricky. Tricky. This one could probably also be a couple of minutes and stuff like that, so we'll just go on that front. And now they are off. Target has opened up its doors for Black Friday. Now, Rich, what are we looking out here, tonight on the field for Target for Black Friday? Well, Jim, the big things we're going to want to see are the electronics section, where they're offering deep discounts up to 60 to 70% off LG TVs. So that's going to be a pretty hot item to see. Now, an underrated item that we didn't really expect to see that kind of made the climb last moment here is actually toilet paper. Now, as a result of the 2024 season of Black Friday, toilet paper has been at an all-time high as, something that people want, stuff like that. So we're going to keep our focus on the electronics section here today, Jim. But we may sneak over with the camera and check out the toilet paper section. See what's going on over there. All right, thank you, Richard. Well, it seems like in the time that we've just been announcing things, there's already a fight going on. We have two mothers fighting over the last Dyson vacuum, the Dyson 3000X Supreme, and they are really pulling at it. One's got two hands on the top, and the other one's got one hand while trying to swat at the other mom. The two grip. What do we think here, Jim? How's it going? Richard. Or the other way around. I don't fucking know. Well, Jim, the two-hand method, I think, is the really way you gotta go. You gotta make sure you have grip on that vacuum, right? You can't let it go. Any distractions that can happen here can severely impact your ability to get an item for Black Friday. Because, if you lose that grip, someone else can come in, swoop in, do the two-hand grip, twist his dick style on that vacuum, and next thing you know, none of you have the vacuum. Someone else, a third person, comes in, takes that Dyson 3000X Supreme away from you. So I'm not too sure how this one's going to play out, but it's breaking news. We do have a scuffle over at the toilet paper section for 2-ply Charmin. It seems like a couple of men claim that they're both going for a camping trip and really need that 24-pack of Charmin. But first, a commercial break. Now, to do that as Shakespeare, that's just Old English, right? Basically. It's just like speaking in Old English. Or whatever. Mm-hmm. Oh, lordy. To be or not to be, dost thou desireth the most mundane of items upon thine... Surprised you mentioned I'm getting trampled. Yeah, right? It is irrefutable that on this day, Black Friday, the Blacketh Friday, that that. Mm. Hawk and see the headphones that man has given us. Hawk and observe the vacuums that women have. That's racist, sexist. That men have bestowed upon us. Hawk and observe the deals around you for our truth lies. That's not even Shakespearean. What am I doing? I can't. No, hold on. I want to do a good job at this. You act as if we could tell whether something is Shakespeare or not. I know, but I still want to do a good job at it. Maybe I'll do a couple more lines with it. Apple AirPods Max, Apple AirPods Max, wherefore art thou? 'Cause upon thy visage I shall see thine deals of 30% off. Apple AirPods Max, Apple AirPods Max, wherefore art thou? Our families being an Android family, an Apple family, do not mix, and they have forbidden us from this sacred love. But I am all too aware that your love and your sound quality is unparalleled. No amount of family hate shall keep me from thee. Oh, AirPods Max, Apple AirPods Max, Apple AirPods Max. Moving on. Hi, I'm Golden. I fully believe that Linkin Park is emo dad music. This is something really edgy about the band that I love in a dad voice. I really wonder who sent this one in. And they're not even here to defend themselves. What's even a dad voice? Like, what makes a dad voice? Like, angry dad voice or like chill dad voice? He says he can tell who each one is or guess, but he only gives us a nod. Well, I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm not gonna spoil it for them. Anon feels so 4chan codes, by the way. Hey, I mean, can you tell how long I've been on the internet? Let's see here. Dad voice. Hey, son. How's it going? Hi, I'm Goldie, and I fully believe that Linkin Park is emo dad music. There's just something there is something, blah, blah. Hi, I'm Goldie, and I fully believe that Linkin Park is emo dad music. There's just something really edgy about the band that I love. You know what they say, it wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for the humidity. Aha! This one actually, this person tagged themselves. Hell, I thought it was an inside thing at first. I didn't think of anonymous. That's funny. This one is actually from Apollo Justice, so like I actually do fairly know how the lines need to be said and stuff like that. Hold on a moment. Where's the witness? I'd surmise that she has been frightened by the defense's demonic-looking horns. So I used a little hair gel. Relax, people. Have no fear. If any horns point in your direction in this court, we'll cut them off. You should. I swear it on my gavel. Please, come out. Isn't violence against hair a crime, Your Honor? What do you think, Guavs? How we feeling about that one? I know you have one more too, so. Alrighty, well, onwards and forwards then. The Kelowna clip. This one we can actually hear too. Yeah? Wanyamai? Anya! Anya! Grapa! Yahi? Wow! Wanyawabu! Ikumbaba! Whoopau! Wahoo! I like forgot it halfway through. What even the heck did I hear? Wanyawanibu. Ikupayo! Wapau! Wahoo! Oh, I really do need to play Kelowna. This one's from Kiku, actually. I think it's just pretty obvious, but maybe if you can do it twice. Once as Vader himself, and one as maybe Pinkie Pie from My Little Pony. Kiku, are you here? You need to give me a reference for Pinkie Pie. As Karen Smith from Mean Girls. Oh, that, yeah. We literally were talking about her the other day. And then Sparta as Toad. Okay, I got you. Luke, I am your father. On Wednesday, we were pink. Hey, yeah, wahoo, okay. This is Sparta! What does Pinkie Pie even sound like from My Little Pony? Two hours?
This is your singing telegram. I hope it finds you well. You're invited to a party because you think you're really swell. Gummy turning 1 year old, so help us celebrate. The cake will be delicious, the festivities first rate. There will be games and dance like Bob for apples, pat a rug. And when the party's over, we'll gather around for a group hug. No need to bring... Just some genial... yourself! But that doesn't answer my question, silly.
Oh, like that voice? Okay. Okay, yeah, like no problem. Luke, I am your father! I need to bother Kiku. Afterwards, be like, is this what you wanted? Is this what you asked for? The next one's from Jules. Oh, okay, I see. I see you, Kiku. Okay, I got you. Yes, it is. Okay, let's go. I see you. Twitch chat isn't working? No worries. It's all good. I got you. The Pinkie Pie is 100% what I wanted. Let's go. Hell yeah. All right, that works. That works. That's good. That's good stuff. I'm glad I could fulfill. Let's go. All right, the next few are from Jules, which will be the last few voice lines that we have. And unfortunately, none of the Germans are here, so I'll have to show them this later. But the first one that Jules wants is objection, like really, really loudly for some whatever reason. So, sure, I guess. Objection! Objection! That's like the loudest I can actually physically yell, because I don't yell normally anyway. But that's kind of crazy. And then the next one, Jules and Nem. We got a double one. Nem even came in for this one too, which is exciting. They did a combo one this year. They did a lot less than last year because I think life has been busy and stuff like that, but it's also not as bad as last year as well. So I will, I guess, try and pronounce it before I translate it so I know how it sounds. Because it'd be like what? Blaukraut, bliebt, Blaukraut und Brautkleid, bliebt, Brautkleid. Wait, I do have a German here though. Kiku can judge my German. I know Twitch chat isn't working for them, but they can still tell me if I'm doing it right or not. Oh my god. This is true. Okay. Hello, very good. Blaukraut, bliebt, Blaukraut und Brautkleid, Brautkleid, bliet, that's Russian. Blaukraut, bliebt, no, bleept, it'd be bleeped, right? Yeah, bleeped. Blaukraut, bliebt, Blaukraut und Brautkleid, bliebt, Brautkleid. Now, I'm gonna actually bring that to Google Translate so I know how to properly pronounce this damn thing.
Blaukraut bleibt Blaukraut und Brautkleid bleibt Brautkleid.
What?
Blaukraut bleibt Blaukraut und Brautkleid bleibt Brautkleid.
Red cabbage remains red cabbage, and wedding dress remains wedding dress. They're like the same word! Kind of. Not really. But whatever. Blaukraut bleibt Blaukraut und Brautkleid bleibt Brautkleid. Yes, very good. Well, we'll go with that one. And then the last one is this one, where I had to say it as very cutesy. Nem right before she pushes you off a cliff. Ever seen Mind Your Language clips? Yes! I've actually seen that movie. It's good. So this is as Nem before she pushes me off of a cliff. Okay, fair enough. I'm curious what this one actually sounds like and translates to afterwards, but we'll go with it, I guess. So that would be what? Rosens and Rosens. I said it because you're Indian. Like it's like they're Indian guy. Yeah. Rosens sind rot. Welchen sind blau. Genau wie das auch auf das ich dich hau. Oh, I see. I can tell what this means. Rosen sind rot, Welchen sind blau. Genau wie das auf das ich dich hau. Roses are red, violets are blue, just like the eye I hit on you. What? That probably doesn't sound like a good translation, but whatever.
Rosen sind rot, Veilchen sind blau, genau wie das Auge, auf das ich dich hau.
Why does it go so fast? Rosen sind rot, Veilchen sind blau, genau wie das auf das ich dich hau. Worst case scenario, I'll just send them individual ones that meet their requirements or whatever the heck. But yeah, that's all the voice acting that we had this year. A little bit shorter than last year, but hey, that's okay. We still got a pretty good amount of stuff like that. And yeah, I think that was pretty good. That was pretty good, pretty fun. So last thing on the list is KH2 crowd control. So I think I'll probably do that for about a half hour or so, because it is getting a little bit later than I personally wanted. Or I thought that it would go. Whatchamacallit. So let me pull that up first. Oh, I didn't set up the overlay. Hold on. Or maybe I just do this and it'll like work. $19.80 by $10.20. And then if I go here, I need to activate the control extension, don't I? Is that not here? So it should be there? Okay, so that should be there now. Yeah, so that's there. And then I do that. Start session. So now you guys can go for coins. Yes, so you guys can go for coins. And as you get coins, you guys can mess with me and stuff like that. But first, customize. So I guess it'll do that. I don't really know how the extension really works, to be honest with you, but... So now, if you go to the extension, it should either be like on the screen or like in the about thing. There should be a way for you to like activate an effect based on the channel points. It's also really fucking loud. How many times have you played KH2? Too many times. So, I think, hold on, if I look at mobile... Yeah, there's a crowd control extension thing on mobile at least, and then you can, like, use your coins to do stuff with that. And then on PC, it'll be in a different spot or whatnot. But I see Guaz did an exchange for some coins and stuff like that. I think I played KH2 at least like a good, like, what, 10 times at least, if not more. Like, I wonder if I can mess with my own self here. And so, for example, everything is invisible now. So if you just go to the extension, guys, then you guys can use your coins to mess with stuff. As I speed run the 1000 Heartless battle. I know I was confident last year about Sly Cooper beating it with crowd control, but I actually feel pretty confident I could beat KH2 at least with crowd control. Despite all the crashes too. Upside down. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, what the heck? He's like in the ground. He's like in the ground. Oh my god. And the camera just hates this. Oh lordy. Wait, what the heck? Oh, my shortcuts. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, did someone do buttons? I think someone did buttons. Where's the extension at? Are you on mobile or PC? Zero drive, didn't need it anyway. Who needs it? Oh god. Well, this upside down one is actually worse than I thought it would be. Look at his feet! Look at the feet! Mobile, if you tap on the stream, you'll see something that like looks like a controller, right? It'll have like a +2 or something. It'll be like right under the title. It'll look like a yellow controller. You tap on that and it'll load the extension. Why? Nande? They're all invisible, or they're upside down. I don't even know anymore. Amnesic Magic. What does that one do? Oh god. Zero MP? Oh, okay, well, who needs that? I just have my sword. That's all I need. Yeah. Also, Flame, if you hit the get some coins from the channel points, you can mess with me using the crowd control extension. Also, happy 8th. Thank you, thank you. Frick, where my Keyblade go? Oh! We have the struggle bat now! I have a struggle bat! It's still strong though, but it's weak as fuck. Oh no, it crashed! No, it crashed. Damn. So close. So close. This means we won? I guess so. You did win. Whatever, I'm not gonna try and do my abilities and stuff again. It's probably gonna be messed up anyway or crash again. So round 2, everyone. I gotta do another 1,000 Heartless again. Oh shit! Oh yes! Oh yes! We're in town now, baby. We're in town now. Oh god, what's going on? Everything's invisible. I'm tiny. Well, my dude's over there. I don't even know where I am. What in the world? Alright, grab, got, good. This is it. Master form? Alright, bet. I have max 0 drive. Alright, fair enough. What? Aw, upside down again. Oh, all mega elixirs. Cool. That's nice, I guess. Valor form? Sure, why not? What is going on? Okay, 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 or not. That's fine. Okay, okay. Okay. Like fucking. Anti-form? Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm fucked. Alright. We're good. Good for now. We're back at 600, 400 more to go. No problemo. Oh, worry. Oh, God. Sora! Sora, chill! Alright, we're there. We're there. We got this. We got this. 100 left. It used you used wisdom. It didn't activate, huh? I don't. Yeah, I don't think that one went through. Up. No! Damn it. We hard crashed it. What happened? Is there any way for you to die if they lower all my HP? Yeah. Dang it. Another win, though. True. Not that one. I won't do the 1,000 Heartless again. I do want to do other things, too. I can go to endgame, and I can do other things. If it lets me. I could go to... I could just run around worlds for a little bit. Like, we can run around. This person didn't do Atlantica? That's funny as fuck. Yeah, we'll just run around a world or two. Should be good to go. Versus Sephiroth. Oh, does this thing have a Sephiroth? Ready? Oh my god, I forgot how much damage you do during Ortera. I can check and see if Sephiroth is available. If Sephiroth would be cool. That is the closest save, I guess. You got 9 dries, probably not. No, this one only has 7, so probably I haven't done Sephiroth in this file. This is not my save file either. Look at the tiny Keyblade.
Tecnologia!
Tecnologica. Tecnologica. You heading off, Ale? Is it too late for you? Oh shit, he's here. No worries, man. You've been here the whole time, so it's all good if you want to go get some sleep. I appreciate you being here.
That's enough.
Why is dodge roll not working? Okay, what the fuck? God damn it. Can't even see shit. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I can't even hit him. Bruh. Awesome. Awesome. Oh shit, first try. Those coins are all yours. They're not like shared among the group and stuff like that. Well, that healed me, I guess. I'll take it. I guess I can run around Calabashan for a bit. Is Terra here? Oh boy. This person has a penny of the crowns, so doesn't yeah, I can check. I have no idea how to actually beat Terra, though, to be honest with you. I suck at beating Terra. Data fights could go hard, too. Well, I'm kind of... Huh. I mean, I just can't really go to a world right now, I guess. Kind of a problem. I can check for Terra. He is not here. Okay, so then we gotta do data fights. Which I don't think this person has gone through Cavern of Remembrance yet. I don't have a save point for Cavern of Remembrance.
Yeah. This is it.
Sora gliding is like the most cursed thing in the world. Cavern skip? I don't know Cavern skip. You have very high faith in me. Where the hell am I going? Oh, that's why, because they don't have dodge roll. They just haven't unlocked anything for... What the heck? What a weird save file. No, 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 the one time I don't want that. No, 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 the one time I don't want that. Ah, yeah. Sorry, please. Nice. Good job. Oh my god. You can do it. Just gotta use instincts that you know. You have all the instincts. Oh god, I can't even see it. I don't know what buttons are being hit. Wait, where's the door again? The door to darkness. Oh, fucking hell. No, 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 no! I think they did Cavern, but they didn't do the final part of it. There's no way. How did they not get the save point? There's a door. There's a door. No, 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 no! No! Door! Fuck, 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 fuck. Shit. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Just straight, just straight. Just go, go, go. Yes, 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 yes. Good, 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 good. All I gotta do is get over there. Perfect. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the butt. All right, here we go. Woo. Easy peasy. Or they didn't activate the save point over there? I don't know what they did, honestly. God damn it. Hey, Turbo, what's up? Thank you, friend. No, 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 game, please, please. No fight, no fight. No, 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 very good. No, very good. I just want to go. I just want to go. I just want to go. God damn it. I just want to see fucking... This is hindering me more than I thought I would. Oh, boy. My tiny out weapon. No, why is it every time I'm midair? Alright, whatever. I beat all the enemies. I just have to get over there, and then we're good.
Let's go.
Well, I have to wait for this one, or I could revert and just not deal with it. God, the random buttons are gonna kill me here. Oh my god, I'm a god.
Yeah, yeah. Take this.
Well, I'm stuck here now. Oh. Thankfully, I'm on beginner mode, so I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna die. Fuck, 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 fuck. Go to the room, go to the room, go to the room, go to the room. Perfect. Oh, they did some data fights. Wait, where's the save point? Isn't there a save point in this room? Wicked. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Alrighty. This is Jack and Daxter? Oh yeah, totally. No, it's Cage too. You guys almost got me to fight Axel. That's kind of crazy. I'm not even prepared to fight Axel, honestly. I'm just gonna go in and see what the fuck happens. Although he's not the worst fight.
Come here, I'll make it all stop.
Or if random buttons are gonna be in the way, then we're fucked. No, 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 no. I have Berserk Charge on. I didn't do any of my optimizations here. Why did I not take up Berserk Charge? I mean, he's like literally impossible to see where he is to get rid of the fire. What the hell is going on? Please. Well, it hasn't crashed again, so that's good. We run it again. We run it again. Okay, so I can at least go to places then. Yeah, I can at least go around because I realized I have the door open, which is good. Why do I have Berserk Charge on? If I can get there. We can do Luxord. It's actually like that could be kind of. That could end very badly.
The first to run out of time is the loser. A challenge is it. Do you know the rules?
Oh my god, I'm ass.
A challenge is it.
Good jam, motherfucker.
Look closely.
What did you give me? A limit? Sure, why not?
A challenge is it. Do you know the rules?
I hit the button, but okay, that's fine. Oh! The limit form got me out of it! God damn it. I wonder what crashes it. It's fine. I think when you use a command when you're using a drive or while it gets forced. Huh? Well, that's what I get for not putting a cooldown or, you know, anything on that. I didn't save again, did I? That's fine. I can really quickly set it again. It's kind of crazy they didn't do Luxor because he's like not one of the harder ones that you deal with. No, that's X. I want that to be you. I want you to be you. I want you to be you. And I want you to be you. I gotta at least beat Luxord. I can do other things, but I gotta beat Luxord at least.
The first to run out of time is the loser. A challenge, is it? Do you know the rules?
I'm so ass!
A challenge, is it?
I can't play this game in 30 frames anymore!
A challenge, is it? A challenge, is it? Don't squander your time.
Oh, I'm not trying to squander anything, bro.
Do you know the rules?
What the fuck did you eat? Wait, what happened there?
A challenge, is it?
Okay. We're good.
A challenge, is it? Do you know the rules?
I swear to God, what is this random ass buttons? Yeah. Oh my God, dude. We struggling, honestly. Oh, we're actually cooked. I don't think I can actually beat Luxord anymore. Looks like the stream redeems pros. That is true, actually. What's up, Cake?
A challenge, is it? Do you know the rules?
Finally.
Look closely.
The problem is I'm still cooked for the final thing because I'm really bad at button mashing. Oh wait. I'm not trying to limit, I'm trying to freaking destroy cards. Auto limit is preventing me from doing card stuff. That's so good. Wait, I'm actually cooked. Wait, when he goes into DM, what's gonna happen?
Look who's on top of the game.
What's gonna happen here? Oh no! Wait, what happens here? Where am I? Ah, I crash. It's okay, because we have a save state. Dude, I gotta beat one. before I end, right? I got 15 minutes, or I actually beat one.
The first to run out of time is the loser. A challenge, is it? Do you know the rules?
What do you mean? I'm fucking cooked. I even hit that one earlier. Well, that ended early.
Do you know the rules?
This ass.
Do you know the rules?
I'm so good at this game, guys. I promise. I'm so good. Alright, maybe Luxord isn't the play. Maybe I gotta go with more combat focus. Oh my lordy.
Look closely.
Let's go. Back off. This is it.
Look closely.
Sure. I'm wailing on this dude with a giant fucking candy cane, bro. Aye! Oh my. Oh mama. Alright, GG. Who hasn't they beaten yet? Oh, they left all the hard ones? They literally left all the hard ones. That's crazy. They left all the hard ones. They did all the easy ones except for Luxord. Oh, I think the thing froze again. Or did it? I don't know. Oh, fuck. Why? We just started the fight. Early. Early. I wrong timing for that? Fuck! Mm-hmm. Sure, this'll work. Fuck. Or not. It's always near the end of the fight, too. Never lets me win the fight. Well, it's supposed to, I guess.
Take this. Take this.
Ah, early. I do not remember how to do this fight. It's been so long. I'm waiting. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, you guys are kind. You guys are gonna let me go for this one? Nice. Got him, ass. Why no limit? Oh, fuck, that's right. With the amount of MP Histagas I have, I literally can just do this into the other fight. Let's go! We did it! And that's where we're gonna call it, because it's been 7 hours. I've been doing this for a whole day. Raid! Thank you so much for the Rachel vibes. I'm so sorry, but I was just about to end. But hopefully I could take your community with everybody. But hello everyone, my name is Golden Drummer7. You can call me Golden or Goldie, depending on where flows to boat. We do RPGs / bullet hell games around here from time to time, but we do these differently from time to time as well, like today, where we are doing the 8th anniversary. Unfortunately, I am actually ending because I have been streaming for 7 hours, and it's time that I probably call it. Again, I'm so sorry, Chill Vibes, that you rated me and I have to end, but it's just kind of how that one has to go, sadly. But, yeah, I'm sorry. Level 99, what are you fighting? Yeah, we were fighting some super bosses. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. It's not, no big deal. No biggie, no biggie. It's kind of crazy. Like last year we had, oh, that was the anniversary, but they had the marathon last year. But anywho, yeah, that's it. 8th anniversary done, y'all. Thank you so much for joining me today for this entire day of streaming. You know, it was really appreciated that everyone was able to show up as much as they could and stuff like that. I know everyone's life is getting busier and busier and stuff like that. It's really hard to hit streams and stuff like that. But it was a really fun day. And hey, 8 years down, we're still cooking. We got 1 whole year till 9. You know, we're gonna keep going to the 9th anniversary. And then from there, we will go to the 10th anniversary. Like I said, we're gonna make it. We are going to make it to the 10th anniversary for sure. But I will send us over to Nepcool because he recently raided me. And I want to share the love back and stuff like that. Dude's really cool. Dude's really chill. But yeah, everyone, thank you so much for joining me today for so much fun stream stuff. It is very appreciated. And I will see you all next time. Thursday is for Toto Thursday. And then next Saturday, we're back in Daybreak 2. Lumi! Oh my god, hi, thank you so much. Again, I'm sorry that I'm literally ending as everyone's showing up and stuff like that. But hey, we'll see each other soon, right? So thank you again, Chill Vibes, for the raid. Hello, Lumi. Bye, Lumi. I appreciate y'all. No, it's okay, I'm late. Yeah, it's all good. Hey, the VOD will be up instantaneously, so head over to the YouTube side to go check out the VOD and stuff like that. Alrighty, y'all. I'm gonna go rest up, I guess. And we'll see each other next time. Bye-bye.